their quest, they have found a new country of Nezaran. Nezaran was founded about 50 years ago. So this is not a brand new country, but 50 years in this time doesn't mean that things move very quickly. Um, in Nezaran, there is a central city of Azaria, and Azaria is the location that this ship is headed to. This journey is going to take about a month. So we're going to smash cut toward the end of the journey. But I do want to see how each player has spent the majority of their time coming over. The ship that you have been traveling on not only has a few passengers, but it also has supplies for Azaria. We're bringing over raw materials, some dried goods, maybe a little bit of ale for the crew coming over that probably won't quite make it to his area. But how do your characters spend their time when there's nothing to do?
That's a great question. I have 0 gold. I have $5 to my name, so I'm not spending any money on any supplies. I do know Claymore ahead of time, so I would have given him some of the supplies that I would have procured before this for him to hold, since I'm a weak little bitch.
So you're sitting in a corner and just hiding behind Claymore for a month.
No, I mean, I'm definitely like taking out my parchments and I'm documenting the trip. You know what I mean? Documenting the people that I meet, sort of what I'm seeing. Again, this is the farthest I've ever been outside of my home, so everything is interesting to me.
Claymore, what do you do while you're protecting the little bitch behind you?
I probably would have tried to assimilate with the crew as much as possible and like very awkwardly try and become buddies with them.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that they don't like that.
Yeah.
For everybody who does it, well, actually, let's start off. Well, we'll just do descriptions and we'll meet each other and give actual physical descriptions in a moment.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been helping Claymore with the crew as well. You know what I mean? We're decently close, so I'm like wherever he's going, I'm gonna go and helping him with whatever he's doing.
Okay. I will say that the crew is not taking a liking to Claymore, and because of that, Rue, you're having difficulty with the crew as well. They're kind of giving you the cold shoulder.
I don't notice that though. At all. Like that has 0 impact on the way that I still approach them like, "Hi, fellas."
Hey, buddy. Okay, so we've got Rue talking, taking notes and journaling his journey. We've got Claymore trying to make friends as best as he can to a few cold shoulders. What is Aramis doing?
I probably am doing some sad boy shit a little bit, considering, part of my backstory is like, being exiled and watching my brothers get.
Hey! Let's keep that in the. We can pull
Whatever.
that
I'm
out.
doing sad boy shit, but also on the productive side, I am like, I have this little like cat-sized, dog-sized Drake that I am like trying to learn, communicate with, and trying to like train him a little bit, and definitely if there are any like willing ladies, I'm probably trying to like,
Get his dick
sad boy my way into there. Yeah, exactly. As far as the crew is concerned, I probably would consider myself kind of like a little bit aloft to the crew, just like,
the help.
Yeah. A little bit.
Okay. And which name did we go with here? Najima?
Yes.
Najma. Okay, what's Najma doing as Prince Aramis is constantly trying to get in them pants?
You wouldn't have seen me as Najma because I'm only Najma when I'm in my private quarters.
Okay,
In which
so
case, I am reading and taking notes. And during the day, I am taking on different personalities, different people. Basically, to get an idea of everybody that's on the ship and to get not close, but to know people well enough to know what they are, if they're going to be valuable in this land, what they might have to offer, to see who piques my interest the most, basically. And each day I'm somebody different, but nobody's super important because that would be obvious and weird.
How are there always new people on this ship?
Yeah.
yeah, I was about to say,
Every
you know,
day.
this is a very
Big
small
ship.
ship, and you guys
No,
have
you
been on.
said it was as big as Titanic before.
No,
because I asked you pregame.
I never.
I asked you before we started. You said it was a big ship. So I was like, are there
never
a
said
bunch of people?
Titanic.
Pretty sure you did.
That's a big ass ship.
Yeah, it's a big fucking ship. This is like an 80-foot by like 30-foot ship. You
Oh.
probably got 40, 50 people on here that aren't just the crew, and then a whole lot of storage.
Well, sometimes I'm a crew member. Like I said, I'm inspecting the goods, getting to know the personalities on deck, and then in my personal time, I'm Najima, and I'm writing notes of the people I've learned and what I've observed. Avoiding Prince Aramis currently because he looks like a womanizer to me.
He's fully full mass, ready to help out anybody.
I'm just doing my sad boy shit, all right? You know, it either attracts you or it doesn't, you know?
Okay.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and start off with 2 rolls. Nick, I want to see a persuasion roll with disadvantage to see if you befriend anybody on the ship. Okay,
Not
all right.
terrible.
You know, I'm gonna say that you know, the regular passengers are not excited to see a Warforged rolling around. And like I said, there's not a whole lot of passengers, so it's easy to take a wide berth despite the small quarters. But the crew is intrigued. You know, they've made this journey a handful of times. This is essentially a ferry between the 2 lands that's just running transport all the time. So someone new and interesting is not something that they see very often. So you actually make a few friends there.
Sweet.
Najma, why don't you roll me a deception check
Knew it.
with advantage? I'll give you advantage on that one.
Also, well, we'll just see how I roll, and then I'll see.
Oh,
I do have Mask of Many Faces, so there's that.
well, that's kind of playing into that advantage thing. That
Okay.
it's
just was
not
making
so.
sure. I didn't know if you looked over it or not.
So that's kind of playing into the physicality, but you also have to make up people's personalities and make sure you're getting them right.
Okay.
Hey, do you want to go in to your voice settings and change that sensitivity? Because I feel like I'm getting a lot of loss on the beginning of your statements.
It could be the noise suppression filter.
So, what should I take off? Tell me what to do.
So if you click the cog down in the bottom left, go to that left-hand side under app settings,
Yeah.
and then under advanced, below the video settings, you have the noise suppression. It's probably on. You can click it off.
That was
Did
definitely
anybody
worse.
hear that?
That was definitely
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah, that was worse.
Yeah, I'm getting nothing now.
Well, no, we shouldn't turn. I don't think we should turn noise suppression back on. But we can go and change your input sensitivity above that video settings and press that. We can try that with automatic. Is automatic on for you?
It is, yes.
It is currently, and you didn't turn it on?
Correct.
Well, I mean, we're getting perfect audio now, so.
I moved my mouthpiece a little bit and I am enunciating. Maybe that's it.
Well,
That's the
indeed.
magic.
This is a wonderful. Thank you for doing this.
I'll try my best. I can't guarantee follow through with that.
Okay.
So, with a 14, how many people do I trick?
I think with a 14, you are you're doing pretty well, but every once in a while, someone will come into pass by a room that you're in, and it'll be the same person. The person you're talking to, the person you're talking to is like, wait, what? and like a couple casks of ale that may have gone missing on the way over here. So I'm sure that people are like, maybe I shouldn't have drank so much today. But no one's on edge. They just really think that they're too drunk to be working most of the time.
Seeing double.
They gotta cut down on the day drinking.
Quitter.
So near the end of this journey, I'm sure that you folks would have passed by each other, but unless you are interested in finding each other, then we can dive into the next phase here. I guess so. Yeah. So everybody would have seen each other walking around. So let's just go ahead and give a physical description of your characters. And we can just go in that same order that we just did for the action.
So my name's Rue. I'm a pallid elf. I am 4'11", very, very small fella. Pale skin, so every time you see me on the sun, you guys are very concerned for my safety. I do have long, dirty brown hair, blonde hair, and a full beard. And in the hair, you can see, it's braided. It's got some dreads to it as well. But you guys do see what appears to be a flower woven into the front of my hair that sort of just sits there at the top right side. And I absolutely would have introduced myself to anyone that I saw, including Najima and Aramis.
What was the last part? You would say what to?
I said I would have absolutely introduced myself to anyone that I saw on the ship, like a lost puppy.
Okay, let's start there. Let's definitely go there. But the question is, are you Claymore? Are you following Rue around, or are you kind of doing your own thing?
We probably would have been going around together for the most part.
Okay.
Like
So
anytime that he leaves, I would have followed him, and then I would have asked him to come with me anytime I went, more than likely.
Okay. So let's get a.
I have no sense of personal space.
Tell me something I
probably
don't know.
Bubble.
Tried to kiss every new person he met.
Is this unacceptable? I don't. Is this okay?
Yeah, the Warforgers tell me how to act. It's great. No, you can't do that. They can see you.
All right. So Claymore, let's get an intro description here.
So I am a Warforged, as you gathered. I just have pretty basic metallic gray skin, about 6'4" height-wise. I have arcane blue eyes that, you guys have only ever seen as arcane blue eyes. And then I have oddly fancy clothes for a Warforged, but yet they're not that fancy. I look like I'm trying to be fancy and kind of failing to do so.
A very fancy mechanical steam engine coming at you. Okay. So then, since we can't really get a description of Najima, since she's only presenting herself as other people on the ship, let's go to Aramis. What does Aramis look like besides the sad boy?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would have spent some time off in the corner, you know, like. No, I'm about 6'2", elf, wood elf, uh, dark hair, raven hair, blue eyes. In terms of like what I would be wearing, I do have like a set of like fine clothes that I probably would have brought worn at some point, um, probably to like the captain's dinner or something like that. Assuming that the captain knows who I am.
Oi, boy, you ain't getting no dinner with me.
um, but other than that, I would be wearing like well-made but worn, you know, because I'm like over 200 years old. Well-made but worn clothes, worn like traveling like hunting gear, lots of earthy colors with a few like spots of flare, purple and red, couple places, you know. Um, yeah, and you know, I might have piqued some interest with the dog-sized Drake running around.
I'm imagining like a really feisty Pomeranian that's
Yeah.
great.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Like that's what is in my head.
yeah.
What color is your Drake?
I'm thinking like a kind of like a navy blue, like scaly, shimmery, like kind of like like a darker blue.
Okay. And are you trying to hide your Drake or is it like this is just your dog
Yeah,
dog cat?
I think that maybe the Drake might be trying to hide like with me, perhaps. Like maybe it's a little like fearful of strange people right now. Um, but no, I mean, I like I would say that in general, in my mind anyway, like uh, the what am I trying to say? The passengers know that I have a fucking Drake.
Okay. All right.
Like they've seen it.
And is Momo well behaved or is Momo a little
He's
fuckboy hellion?
definitely a little feisty for sure.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So he definitely is full Pomeranian. He's like hiding behind you and like
Uh,
fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And like I'm trying to train him for sure. Like I said, I'm working with him,
And so just so for anybody who doesn't know, a drake is like a dog-sized dragon without wings. So
Will it ever become a full dragon, or is it like
it will become like a
full-size
dire
drake?
wolf.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know, right now it's a little Pomeranian size, but at one point it will be dire wolf size.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so let's see this. Let's see how it plays out when Rue awkwardly comes up to this sad boy.
So
Wait, I got a question. So I know Aramis gave his age. Can we tell like what Rue and Claymore are around? Like what age?
yeah, I'm pretty young for an elf.
Okay, and
I-
you're short for an elf as well.
Yeah, I'm a little fella. You got to realize in the pallid, grove, we didn't necessarily see the sunlight that the wood elves are seeing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got
Get that sunlight to grow, man.
we got the fucking skim milk, bro.
Hey, I grew up on that shit. Don't knock it.
I did want to throw in. I'm relatively like slender, like 6'2", 180. Like I'm nice, like fit.
We get you're attractive, Remy.
With
Fucking
I
with
didn't say
at
that, you
least
said that. You
8,
didn't say
maybe
that.
15 abs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably more like 15 or 20.
Shit, what was the other thing?
Got a fucking hammer.
The fucking angle of the dangle is low.
So Rue, your age?
I would have just come into adulthood as an elf, so I'm not.
Oh, that young.
Yeah, I'm not like a child by any means. I would have been in adulthood for a little bit, but definitely not nearly as old as Aramis here.
Dude, not game. These have vitamin C and antioxidants in them. And
Get
alcohol.
Rue some of that
There you go.
shit. He'll fucking
Yeah.
get to
Yeah.
five foot.
Aw. Some hair on his chest.
I'm pretty hairy, considering.
Wait, are you talking about you or Rue?
Rue.
Okay.
He's a hairy elf.
Yeah.
He's got just a full wildebeest chest. Just like
Yeah, I
always
don't know what to
looking
make
out.
of this brew.
Yeah.
And it's all dreaded. It's
Yeah.
full chest hair, dreaded.
The smell of
Nice
patchouli
plated
is
beer.
overwhelming.
Oh God.
Roll a Constitution saving throw, everyone.
Everyone.
All right, so Rue comes up to Aramis, the sad boy, Momo, the angry Pomeranian Drake.
So I would have noticed them from across the room, and I would have looked at Claymore and be a fucking dog, and ran over to Aramis and like just gone right up to the Drake and like started to try like pet like underneath its chin. You know what I mean? Get like a good like fucking like, oh, who's a good fella? Who's a good fella?
Momo backs into the corner behind Aramis as best as possible, and you are still attempting the scritches.
Yeah. So like again, I like don't even process that at all. I like go forward to my hands and knees and like go through Aramis's legs, like try and pet him even
And
more.
right,
You know what
right
I mean?
as he's trying to go through is when I catch up and I pull him back through.
What?
I'm like, you may want to stop, friend. He does have sharp teeth.
Oh, that's
He's
okay.
young,
He won't
but
bite me. We're friends.
He's
You'll
bitten
have
me
to-
a number of times.
Oh, we're gonna be best friends. I can feel it already. Hey, he's so cute.
Roll an animal handling check, Colin.
Okay.
Najima is pretending to be part of like the ship cleanup crew and pretending to mop the deck and seeing this terrible display and can't help but stare.
As Najma stares awkwardly at this group while she's trying to work, Momo uses Rue's hand to push off and bites him in his chest hair.
That was
He goes-
weird.
He goes for skin, but only gets hair.
At this point, is it that much hair? Because like I'm like Momo, drop it. Like no, like, is Momo just like this right now? Like
Yeah. Now, Colin, are you
I just feel-
committing to?
Oh yeah, no, I'm coming. I mean, I look genuinely surprised. Like, huh, that's kind of weird. I've never had this experience before with an animal. They usually love me.
No,
I warned you,
I want to
friend.
know. I don't want to make a decision for you, but does Rue really have thick ass chest hair?
I mean, no, not enough to like. I'm
Okay.
not
Okay.
fucking Zangief from Street Fighter. If that's what you're asking.
So then Momo goes up and tries to bite, but just grabs a tuft of clothing and is like lockjaw hanging on right now.
I would still try and like be like, no, it's okay, fella. Like we're okay. Like you don't have to bite me. I'm not gonna hurt you at all.
So
I'm
at this point,
definitely
I would pick Root up all the way, and like with one hand pull Momo off, or this
Yeah.
Drake that I don't know, and the other hand like pull Rue away.
and
I'm just gonna look at Claymore.
Momo, drop it. Like,
Did I do it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna like sort of get down from Claymore, sort of dust myself off, and walk up to Aramis. Hi, my name's Rue. What's your name?
Prince Aramis of the Wood Else.
Good to meet you. This is Claymore. I call him Oni.
You call him Moni?
Oni. You shouldn't call him Oni though. You should call him Claymore.
Okay. Well,
Prince Aramis, it's a pleasure to meet you. I apologize for my friend here.
What are you
He
doing on the
hasn't been
boat?
around people much.
it's okay. Your apology is accepted, although you may want to. Hopefully, this is a lesson about going around strange animals for your friend here.
He'll come around. We'll be best friends. I promise. Watch. We'll have this conversation in a few more days, and you'll see.
I want to imagine that this is day one, and we
Yeah.
have this same conversation
Yeah.
every day.
Every day.
Yeah. Every few days, I would absolutely try.
I'm imagining Momo just behind me, like growling, you know, like.
Yeah, full like dad's got my back, and if this wall wasn't here, I'd be fucking you up right now.
And I'm
But-
definitely like courteous, but curt also.
Mm.
Like, I'm not like trying to engage necessarily in lengthy conversation.
Yeah, I would not pick up on that at all. At
Well,
all.
Prince, I'm sure a man of your stature is busy, so we will leave you to it. And I kind of like force Rue to turn with me.
Bye, friend.
And and the same guard that or the same deckhand that is assigned to be the janitor in the station walks into this room and sees himself sweeping the deck. What? Wait, what? Wait, and rubs his eyes.
And I'm gone in a flash.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He looks out. He looks down at the mop water like, did I drink some of that?
On to someone else.
Well, okay. I guess I should stop drinking that shit.
Are we all in the room for that? Would a passive perception of 14 have noticed something like someone running out of the room like that?
If it meets, it beats. So her deception was a 14, so you would have noticed it.
And I didn't change back into myself. I turned into someone else.
Right.
But he would have noticed you
Oh,
change
yeah.
into someone.
I mean, I feel
Yeah,
like I
I
should
mean
be able
that
to
is a good
re-roll for
question.
that.
Is this where everyone can see, or?
Okay, you wanna roll? You wanna roll with this one? Now this would be just a straight deception roll. There's no advantage because you would be doing it in front of someone.
So again, can we all see this, or is this a private affair?
Well, it would be to your back because she was watching y'all. So
Okay, sounds good.
I'm
Aramis
in
would
the
be there.
corner.
Yeah. I'll roll. Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's get weird.
YOLO.
Yeah, let's do it.
Also, how do I turn off the advantage?
Go ahead, Colin. You got it.
So if you go up in the settings on your character sheet, if you go to like the cog on the right side and you go to roll queries, you can advantage toggle versus just always advantage. So if you go in the
under,
cog, it'll be the very top right one.
Right, but I can't click it. Like, it's different than it was whenever we would play with Fruit. It used to be like. Anyway.
Well, there's it's different settings, so you can change your
Okay.
settings in different ways. So
Okay, advantage
So
cool.
what do I select?
So if you just
And
click on
roll advantages?
so if you
Just
just
toggle.
advantage toggle, then you can choose what you want.
and that'll be at the top of your character
And then it'll be
sheet, so you can
advantage,
choose.
normal, disadvantage, and you can always just click which one you want.
Yep, that's what I see at Fruit's campaign. So it's not it's set up differently. Okay.
It's just back to square one. We're back to being a level 2 character, baby. This is what it's
Start
like.
all over.
Fucking shit's hard.
Yeah, I tried to get this one to go to level 1, so you should all thank him for at least getting
Yeah.
Colin, I love you, but no.
Yeah, you see?
and it's funny because she was setting up her character and she's like, I think this is wrong. I have 17 health. There's no way I do not have.
I'm pretty sure I only
health.
have like 15. by the way.
Whatever.
But
Okay, 15 health. Shit
not doing
sucks
much
either
better.
way. All right. So we can smash cut to near the end of this journey. You would have seen some like hustle and bustle of kind of people trying to meet each other as they're traveling, like trying to make connections. This was an expensive journey, and we don't necessarily need to define exactly how you got here, although it might be something to consider for later sessions. This journey is not cheap, and a lot of people, it's not common for people to be able to make this unless they're working their way over. None of you had to work to do this. So you see some different groups of people. You see commoners, helping around, trying to maintain the ship. There are the actual ship hands, which have uniform, and you have ragtag people just in common clothes, just looking to see how they can help. This, as I said, this is about an 80-foot ship, give or take. So it's got a full set of multiple masts. So people are being trained as they're coming over to kind of do this better. And possibly some people might stay on to continue this journey and make a life out of this. The people that are not working are living a little bit more distant. You folks are in a common room, and then there's not necessarily private quarters, but there is a private, like a first class section, right? And you might see these people come and go as they're listing about on the bow of the ship, up on the deck, just kind of taking things in and enjoying the scenery. And when things get dicey and you hit waves, they just go down and avoid the danger and make themselves scarce. As you it's coming near the end of the month period, and it's late in the evening when you hear "Land ho!" And you see like a motion, like people. There's no organized event, but people start flocking to the deck. Do you follow?
I do. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he would have had to control me because I would have absolutely been like, something different, yay!
Shiny, 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 shiny.
Yeah, and over that month, I would have absolutely tried to work more on Aramis's Drake. Like, every time I saw Aramis, I would have absolutely ran over and tried again.
And this has become like my form of entertainment, so like TV. So
he's just watching me strike out with the Drake.
About every day, I'm somebody different, just watching from the sidelines and just waiting to see how this story progresses.
I'm not rushing to the deck, by the way. I'm like last to the deck. I'm interested, like, you know, whatever, but like I'm definitely last.
This is cool.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I guess I could go look, but
Whatever.
it's like not super important.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say I would be a little bit on the back end as well. I'm not like.
Yeah. So, what shape do you take when everyone? It seems like everyone is up top.
Let's see. That's a great question. I'm gonna pretend to be this really fair-skinned noblewoman that, like, obviously hasn't seen the light of day. So I have like an umbrella, or they're called something else, but
Parasol.
Parasol. So I'm like pretty well hidden from the sun and view, and so then I have the excuse that I've just been in my room this whole time.
So you're trying to make me spot you, like pick you off from the crowd. That's your goal.
He did say he was near the back, and you said you were hanging back. So
This is true. I wouldn't be at the very end, but I am towards the back. Yes.
all right. Let's maybe do a stealth roll with disadvantage because you're just this random person that appeared out of nowhere.
No,
after a
I
month
come
on
out
the
of a
ship.
room like
Yeah,
this
but
way.
Aramis is thirsty, though, you know?
Yeah.
And
And
yeah.
your disadvantage even loses to his passive perception. So Aramis is locked in.
Wait, I haven't rolled. I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, this is a
No.
different. Okay, sorry.
That's when you changed in front of him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, getting excited because she's changing in front of him.
You said stealth, right?
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
deception.
stealth.
Stealth.
Let's do
Yeah,
stealth. Oh yeah, he sees you over there, and he is thirsty. You know, it is a salty sea, but he is thirsty.
My lady.
Yeah, I'm definitely making, like, you know, especially after a month, like, you know, I've had time. You know, like,
A dry spell.
He's
some of
fitting
my
out.
charisma back a little bit. You know, I would definitely approach this
All right, let's see it happen.
strange, like,
Oh yeah, are you human? Are you say you're elf or human?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Human. I didn't say elf. I'm just
Human.
pale skin, very
Okay.
pale.
okay. So I definitely walk over, you know.
I
Pale
pretend not
fair
to see
lady,
you.
you know, I can tell that you're like rich, right? So like, pale fair lady, like, you know,
What brings
I
you to
haven't
this
seen
ship?
you on this ship before. Where are you coming from?
I say in Orcish. So sorry, I don't understand.
In Orcish?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I definitely don't understand that. I don't
Darn.
speak Orcish. But I'm a little taken aback for sure because like I'm assuming that's like a dirty sounding language coming out of this beautiful mouth.
It only turns them on more.
Yeah, it doesn't dissuade me. I'm gonna try. What do I know? I know like halfling, so I'm gonna try speaking in halfling. See if you know halfling, and say it again. Uh, you know, however halfling sounds. I imagine it's like very like
It's like
Samwise
sing-songy.
Gamgee. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I repeat in Orcish. So sorry.
No habla.
I wasn't going there, but okay. No habla.
Yeah. What is Orcish must sound fucking terrible. So like
It's
so
very-
sorry probably is.
Is it more like a
Very
grumbly
gross.
growl?
Guttural, right?
So as
Yeah.
far as I know, she just told me to fuck off.
Yeah.
But I mean, my face isn't so much that way. It's more like a bashful, like kind of like not making eye contact.
Right.
And it might
Okay.
even make you uncomfortable, like how different this sounds coming out of this fair maiden here.
Yeah. Right. So okay, I will at this point not try any of the other languages that I know, and I'll kind of remove myself, to like fair distance, but I'm definitely like interested. Like I know what the parasol looks like, and I'm looking at it.
Do
I'm tracking
you
the parasol.
walk in front of me, or are you like lagging behind?
No, definitely behind. Yeah. No. Well, like away. Yeah.
Okay.
I hate to see you go, but I love to see you leave.
Yes.
And
I think Najima giggles to herself as she walks away and kind of struts a little bit on purpose.
from so I'm imagining Aramis is like fading over your left shoulder, and over your right shoulder another character sidles up beside you. Well, I do say that was a clever ruse, but I think you could have used a little bit more accent on the Orcish. It's a little weak.
You think so? Oh, I mean, and what language is this person speaking to me?
Just common.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely caught off guard and very pleased with myself. So I'm like, oh yeah, I mean, okay, so more accent on what? More like from the throat, or what would you suggest? I love a good criticism now and then.
Well, it sounds like you're coming from your nose when you could be bringing it a little lower. I think it's a little rough for me, but I can understand some things. But it definitely doesn't sound great.
Well, it was enough to keep off the common pilfer, if you will. Like, who wants to be bothered on such a beautiful day whenever there's land nearby? What are you looking at, Rick?
I don't hear that. Sorry.
And he doesn't. He is like full locked into you. His eyes do not look at land. He says, "I couldn't want to look anywhere else."
Well, I guess that same trick won't work twice. Sorry, I'm not much for conversation. Hence, I haven't come out of my room in the last month. I'm betrothed, and my betrothed he's rather controlling and jealous, if you will, and not a man you would like to piss off. So it's best that I just say nothing more.
Roll a deception check with disadvantage.
Fuck you! How's that for deception?
Oh, there's a critical success apparently. It's so weird. If you just cuss out the DM, you just win.
It works every time.
What the hell with these sevens?
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, your lies have to be a little bit worse than your Orcish, and that's not a good thing. You do know that there's only one private quarters here, right? And it sounds like you haven't been in there, so I haven't seen you, and
Are
he
you
had.
saying that the one private quarters is your quarters, sir? Who are you again?
Oh, Westio Etelmorn. Pleasure to meet you.
All right, Mr.
But
Wester.
and Westio, Westi. Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry.
lifting up as your Orcish would go down.
It may
Oh, comes
sound
up.
like my poor Orcish is rubbing off on your poor manners. Or my poor
Oh.
manners.
Oh, it would seem that I am of poor manners, but don't you think it would be best if maybe the stowaway would not say that the pride and joy of this journey is not of poor manners?
She looks over her left shoulder and her right, and she goes, I do beg your pardon, good Westio.
Oh, thank you. Perfect pronunciation.
But who exactly are you pointing fingers at as a stowaway?
Well, there's a certain number of people that should be on the ship, and as someone who has been spending a lot of time in the private quarters that you say that you belong to, and someone who's actually been observing in their spare time of these other folks, it would be interesting to note that we have one more person than the ledger would assume that we have. Interesting, isn't it?
Indeed, and I would love to help you find this person, but I have other responsibilities to tend to, and I start scurrying up forward and get to the crowd.
Roll a dex saving throw. Remick.
Sorry.
Prince Aramis, Prince Asimus.
That was a good one. That was good.
You're lucky he rolled like garbage. He lunges at you to grab as you disappear into this crowd.
And as I disappear, when I get more in the thick of it, I'm changing persons again. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Roll
No,
it
I
super
just said I'm
disadvantage.
not. Let's see. I am gonna drop the parasol, and as I'm walking, I'm gonna drop the big poofy dress that I was wearing, and underneath I'm gonna have just like some more like commoner's clothes.
You're doing this in the crowd?
Yeah, as I'm walking. I was gonna say, well, you've seen me change clothes in public places, but
Sounds like you're causing the scene a little bit. A rich lady disrobing.
No, because A, everybody's distracted by land. B, this is more like you watch those stupid videos where like the dress somebody's wearing, they do like one move and it's something else. That's more like what this is, because A, I have mass disguise. B, I'm used to doing this kind of thing. C, I have a shit ton in my wardrobe. DM's discretion, but that's what I would. And it doesn't have to be. It can just be from like, I can rip off the bustle or rip off the sleeve, so now it's like more like a tank top or something simple if you'd rather.
She just puts a hoodie on.
Yeah, like stupid and simple. Just something, because obviously I was in like noble clothes, so I need it to blend more.
You can either do a performance or a sleight of hand check.
Go with performance, I reckon. Rectum. No!
So, okay, so I'm just gonna leave that be for now.
We're gonna put a pin in that.
We're gonna just like.
Great. How many people saw me?
The parasol dropping definitely gets my attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were watching it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, Rue, I would imagine that you're probably full blast looking at the land, right?
Yeah, so what would have
Or-
happened as soon as they yelled land ho, I would have booked it out. Claymore
Yeah.
would probably had to be. Wait, hold on, buddy. Behind
I'm
me.
imagining the both of you at the prow of the Titanic, like, you know.
And I
Yeah,
actually
so-
feel like
so-
I
can
have them
fly.
on my shoulders.
So again, so I get there, right? So I get there, right?
Yes.
And like I'm like jumping because I can't see over the people, right? And I'm like, Claymore, help me out, and I do get on his shoulders, and I
Don't you mean
like, and I look up, sort of looking at the new land that we're about to see, not paying
Okay,
attention to anyone or anything else.
Yeah, so you guys don't happen to see this shenanigans happening behind you here.
Not at all.
But as the crowd is kind of oohing and eyeing the captain who's behind everyone steering the ship, he yells, "Well, we'll be taking land here in a little bit. It's just a matter of time, so folks, ready your things and get yourselves together. We should be talking in just a few moments. But it's the land is much closer than what you would imagine when he was yelling land ho. He waited till like we were pretty close on it to deck because he knew everyone was going to get impatient. So the question is, do you guys start heading for your quarters, or do you stay and watch the town come in, or the city come in?
I mean, I'm on Claymore's shoulder, so it's kind of up to him.
I stay. We stay on deck and watch as we approach.
I'm trying to. I don't know. I'm wondering how much of Westio and Najima's interaction I saw. I guess.
You faded away. So
yeah,
like the
I was
question
definitely
is,
further back. I guess.
would you have turned and watched the girl that just turned you down as a little sad boy, or would you have kind of went and kind of did your own thing, like kicking rocks and shit?
No, I think I would have turned and watched. I think I would have seen like the lunge a little bit, and I think I'm interested in talking to Westio after watching that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I kind of
Talk.
saunter over. Didn't work out for you either, eh?
Well, she is an elusive one. I'll give her that.
Indeed, I've never seen her before on this ship. Elusive is an understatement.
You too, eh?
Hmm.
It's something you don't see every day, or I guess, well, not for 30 days. Interestingly enough. You don't. So you've never seen her before.
Not on this ship. Or, I guess, ever before.
He kind of gives you a little elbow in your dreams, maybe,
Maybe, yeah.
and a little guffaw comes out.
They don't, yeah.
Well, speaking of interesting, strange creatures, I am noticing you here, and he kind of looks you up and down. I notice a little worse for wear, but someone of your stature, you would imagine in a better position on the ship.
Well, it's a long story, but I was forced to leave home with short notice, we'll say. And I wasn't able to bring as much gold as you might think I should have. But, I'm on my way to brave new worlds, and I'm seeking high adventure to prove my worth.
Oh, high adventure, I see. Well, a man of my position might need some help, and it looks like you could use some yourself. Maybe we could help each other.
I could be interested. I will certainly be looking for work. I'm fairly handy with the longbow. And I'm training this Drake you may have noticed behind me.
Oh, I have noticed and avoided. This is probably why we haven't seen each other before this.
It's probably wise. He bites me, so.
He like looks you up and down. Is like looking for bite marks, and well, they look like they're healing up nice. What exactly is your skill set?
Well, I'm a hunter. Um, I like I said already, I'm proficient with the bow and short swords, and
So,
definitely experienced in combat. I would,
so not much of a talker, more of a swashbuckler, giving our surroundings.
indeed, indeed. Uh, but it also depends on if you're of the fairer sex.
Oh, well, I do think of myself as quite fair, but I think you're thinking of a few different things than I am.
Yes, yes.
Well, perhaps when we get to town, I am going to the Bright Lamp Bluffs, and I'll need some time to get settled in my new estate. But I think I could use a hand or two in some things. Um, Maybe you could come see me, and we'll
The the
the
bright
Bright Lamp
lamp
Bluffs.
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 Okay. The
Um,
bright lamp bluffs, you say?
yes. Yes,
I will be
indeed.
sure to look you up. Indeed.
This is a highly guarded community, but if you drop my name, perhaps they will let you in. Like he is so fucking full of himself. It is like it's so full. He's so full of himself. It's like overflowing onto you, and it's starting to press you back.
And I don't think I caught your name, sir. I'm
Oh.
Prince Aramis.
Oh, and he he kind of wanted to present himself with grandeur to Najima, but he full bows, hand out, "Oh, Westio Etomorn at your service."
Well met, Westio. I shall be sure to look you up when we reach town.
Well, I think that maybe in the morning, and as I said earlier, it's kind of getting toward the evening, not necessarily late, but the sun is going down a little bit. I have my things to gather, and perhaps you can we'll see each other in the morning.
Perhaps.
And he heads off into the private chambers. And as he off, everyone roll me a perception check.
What the fuck kind of perception roll is that?
Garbos.
Seriously, dude. I'm proficient. What the fuck?
You trying to fuck right now, dude? You ain't seeing shit.
And just to paint a little, this isn't the perception check, but just to paint a little bit of a better picture, as you're coming into this area, there are two massive mountains that just rise up out of the ocean and go to frame the opening of this river fixture. It is a mouth that comes into a opening of a wide berth, and then you see the ports kind of set in the center of that. So it's mountains, opening, port, and then you notice on the two sides there is a continuing flow of water that goes around this opening port. But you can barely see the inside of the town, but you notice a raised city in the center of that frame. And Najima, you're trying to hide yourself in this crowd that's kind of moving around. Aramis, you're looking at Westio and trying to figure out his deal and feeling a little bit heartbroken that another female has turned you down. But Claymore and Rue, you notice coming up to the right side of the ship, you see little bumps in the water, like almost like a fish coming at you, and it looks like a school of fish.
So like being on Claymore's shoulders and saying that, I would yell like, "Look at that, everybody!" And like so everybody around me could absolutely hear that. You know what I mean? What's that?
I love this kid.
And like you can see the flower like turn from like a bright orange that I have to like a slight like yellow color. As I'm intrigued by what you're saying here.
Interesting.
And you see a couple people kind of, they were going to their quarters and they kind of double back and look back over. But a lot of them are just kind of like, I'm ready to get the fuck off this boat and are heading in.
And I'm flabbergasted by that response. So I'm like, no, guys, really look, it's right fucking there.
And we walk like right up to the railing.
Yeah.
Najima, Aramis, do you go to your quarters or do you go to look at what Rue has so valiantly pointed out?
I would want to know, where did Westio?
Westio.
Where did he go?
Westio, once he was finished with Aramis, went to go gather his things.
I think I would peek and glancing, like I would like glance over and look, but not like stop and stare unless what I see really catches my attention, because
Okay.
I'm trying to find an opportunity to change into somebody else.
Well, there is a small crowd, maybe like a dozen people that are going to the side of the ship. And so you could, if you wanted to, try and make a move in that group as they're looking down. But you do have Rue on Claymore's shoulders beside you, and the captain is steering the ship behind you. So if you wanted to, you could try and change again, but that's up to you. And you're still in the same form, just different clothes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. When the crowd was dispersing to go get their things, did I see any mother and child with no man around?
I'm just gonna roll a quick. Yep, you totally did.
I inconspicuously follow them instead of like, I'll take a quick glance and then I like see them going to their quarters, and I start kind of following them.
Aramis, what are you doing?
So I'm not Rue's biggest fan since he antagonizes Momo. But I am interested to know how interested Claymore is, because I do respect Claymore for sure.
Okay.
And how I'm wondering, is Claymore as interested as Rue, who's screaming about, look at that, like, is Claymore interested to look at it?
I'm not screaming about, but I walked up to the rail and I'm like leaning over and looking down at it.
And as you're looking at that, the quote unquote fish are getting much bigger.
Okay, yeah, I'll bite. I'm at a safe distance from Rue, looking. I'll walk over to the rail.
On the opposite side of the crowd.
He wants to avoid any awkward conversation.
Exactly. Yeah.
And as you're looking out over there, as you're looking over the edge of the ship, small frog heads start to pop up, and you see them duck back down into the water.
When I see those frog heads pop up, I look around to see if there's any of the crew that I've been able to befriend are nearby.
Yeah, they're not all like land ho excited. They're just kind of doing their work and going about their day. But there's we got a guy, your buddy Grek, who's a half orc that's been on this ship.
Perfect.
How big are the frog heads?
They are
Like regular frog size, or?
No, they're big. They're like a foot wide.
Gotcha.
gotta
I
go
mean, as soon as I saw that, I'd be like, "Oh shit, frog heads!"
Bullywog.
I'll look over at Greg. Greg, is it normal to have giant frogs as we approach?
Giant frogs. Well,
Like giant, big ass frogs.
Greg, come here, come check it out.
But, hey, hey, boss, giant frogs. And the captain goes, "Oi, we don't know nothing about frogs." And at that point, you see them starting to spring onto the ship. Let's roll for initiative.
Okay.
Shit.
Shit.
Oh, and guys, so just I'm gonna bring you into a different screen. I don't have got the villains on the board yet, but if you wouldn't mind bringing your tokens from the character sheets on the side and placing them on the ship. So you guys would have been probably toward the front on the right side of the ship. And I'm gonna.
Where about right here?
Yeah, I was thinking because if you're looking at from the bow of the ship to try and see land, you're probably going to be near the front.
That's true.
So you guys are on top of each other over there, so I'm probably like somewhere back here.
Yeah, I guess we'd be occupying the same space, right?
How the fuck does this work?
You should just be able to click on your name in the journal and like drag yourself
the
on.
Yeah.
name.
Yeah, so if you
Wait.
go up to like the where you get your character sheet is, and you click on Prince Aramis, you can just drag it onto the map.
Wait, I'm dragging it from the character sheet?
Yeah, so like if you look
No.
like you know where like the character sheet is, like if you just look at Prince Aramis, not actually in your character sheet, you can just hold it and bring
Oh, I
it
see.
over. Yeah.
You get y'all some tokens.
Mm.
All right. So
Ooh,
see.
can we pause before we get into this? I gotta use the restroom.
Yeah, we can take a little bio break.
I
That's
could
fine.
use a pee, and Nani needs to go out too.
Yeah, let's take a 12-minute break. Come back
good.
at 7:30. Well, on the 35, we'll say that because everybody's got different shit.
Yeah,
Cool.
that
Alright.
works.
Cool.
Cool. Sounds good, guys. Be right back. Be right back, everybody. Man, it's fun when you don't have to DM.
It is. It's way more relaxing.
I'm just like, oh shit, this is. I can have a drink. Fuck yeah.
When I asked what crew member was around, you were like, "Oh, I don't have to think of that."
Yeah, for sure. I was like, oh, that's Joe's problem. Sick. Yeah, I just gotta worry about my character. It's super fun.
I'm interested to see how our party's gonna synergize. Not to meta, just
I'll
generally.
make us come together, baby. Don't you worry.
Oh yeah, I bet we will all come together.
I'm
Aaron,
so
we'll be right there
fucking
with
glad.
you, you know what I'm
I
saying?
am so fucking glad I came exact fucking moment.
Yeah. I already got a way worked out. We're gonna come together real nice.
Yeah. Is it target practice? We'll shoot our loads like.
No, I got a little something special from the Paladin Grove that we may partake in at some time. Bring the group together. You have you know.
The power of the grove.
Yeah, you know. And you guys have been on the farm, know what I'm talking about. Those magic moments, you know.
These magic moments.
I was
when
about to.
we're all mescaline. I'm just learning all the things that I should have done before session.
Oh yeah, sing it, sister.
Mm-hmm.
What are these 3 circles at the top of this map here?
Oh, you mean when you click on yourself?
Oh, is that why? Because I have
Yeah.
myself. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we figured
when
that out.
Yes, that.
It's a good time.
Okay. All right. Everybody ready? Everybody feeling good?
Well,
Wait, hold on. Are these squares 10 feet?
5
or
feet.
5 feet? Okay, I'm
Yes.
not far enough away from them.
And you can there's a measuring tool on the left-hand side if you haven't played with that yet.
I did a little bit of on the left-hand side. Shit, what did I touch? Oh, never mind. Sorry.
All right.
I can't see where is Claymore and Rue. Is that them at the top?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on top of each other right now.
He's still on my shoulders.
Okay, cool.
All right. So you see these start to hop up, and as they pull back to start moving, Rue, you're up, buddy.
Give me 1 second here. Sorry.
Nope, you skipped your turn. All right,
Okay.
Aramis, you're right.
Okay.
Actually, really quickly, for next time, guys, if you highlight your token on the screen and then press roll for initiative, it automatically populates and it makes my job so much easier.
Okay.
Love you. Okay, Rue, what you got?
So are they on the ship then?
No, they were rearing back to jump up, and you started initiative.
So I'm just gonna like clap and be like, that's like I'm excited about what's going on, and then I would say that like I'm gonna look down at Cleaner and say, "See Oni," and I'm gonna use emboldening bond, and just sort of again reinforce the bond that him and I already have.
Okay. And that does.
So I'm gonna create a magical bond for 10 minutes, and this. So basically, anytime Nick, he's going to. You can roll a d4 and add the number to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Nice. Cool.
And that's it.
And this isn't
I mean,
like
I would
a
get
concentration.
No, it's just a thing.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then I would jump off of his shoulders.
All right.
It's like my movement, you know. And I'd just be standing next to him.
Okay. Well, move your shit then.
Boom.
Okay. All right, Aramis, you've heard all the hubbub. You look over the railing and you see these frog people rearing back. What are you doing?
They're obviously looking aggressive.
Oh yeah, they've got daggers in hand, and the blue boy has a couple spears over his shoulder. They don't look friendly.
Okay. And Blue Boy is blue, so he's obviously like different from the other guys, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, first thing, Blue Boy takes my attention, so I'm gonna Hunter's Mark him and burn a spell slot there. And then I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and knock that bow. Hold on, let me pull up the character sheet. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 hits. Roll for damage.
Fuck.
All right.
And Hunter's Mark damage, right?
Yeah, and
Oh,
Hunter's
yeah.
Mark.
That's right. Is there a good way what is it to roll a d6? Is it exclamation mark? Or
You can. There's a little sidebar that you see the dice. You can roll that down, and like it'll say D6, and then if you want to roll like 3 or 4 D6, you can keep rolling over from that.
sidebar?
So you just on the left hand side of the Roll20 screen.
Oh, okay. So just hit the d6 button, and it should put it in chat.
Yes.
Hey!
Oh, there you go. Okay. Give me 1 second to see if I can do this properly. I thought this was going to automatically do it, but it didn't. Nope, that didn't work. Okay.
Rem, on your character sheet, underneath your weapons and attacks, do you have anything under global damage modifier?
Global damage modifier?
Yeah. Is there anything like that on your sheet?
No. I also... This character sheet came from D&D Beyond. I plugged and chugged this. I didn't... this didn't come from Roll20.
Okay.
So I don't know if that affects anything.
So there's a way, like I have my rage damage to where I can just check a box and it'll automatically add the rage damage.
Oh, like it'll add Hunter's Mark damage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
But
I wonder if that would be something I could change under settings.
probably.
And you can
Sounds
also
like
just
you need to give us a tutorial on Roll20.
you can also just like add it under attacks and spell casting. You could just like
Yeah, you can
add
do
a
that too.
hunter's mark. So like that's what I do with like sneak attack on my rogue. Is I just have a button that says sneak attack. So when it hits sneak attack, it'll roll the damage.
Okay, so it'll like roll, and it'll know that it, like, basically the button will use like, it'll know that I'm using the longbow, and it'll just add the d6 for the hunter's mark damage.
So the
Well,
way
what-
Colin's doing it, you would do the longbow damage and
Yeah.
then push sneak attack or
Yeah,
hunter's mark.
yeah. You would just click both.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see. So, okay. So hunter's mark damage could be like should be a button under my attacks, basically, and it
Could
just
be.
rolls a d6.
Yeah, it could be.
Okay.
But we can play with that afterwards.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah. It sounds like I'm gonna have to fuck with this. I definitely did the bare minimum of plugging and chugging. I did not fuck with it very much.
Joe, I can't
I
hear
cannot
you.
hear you.
Man,
Nope.
this happened.
Yeah, there we
oh,
go.
There we go.
Okay,
I was like, where
I
have we seen this before?
I keybound something and it's just fucking everything up, so I'm gonna have to change it later. All right, so Aramis did 10 making damage. This blue boy rears back and he starts to jump up, and you just like skewer him through the shoulder, and he falls back as like the arrow pierces through his shoulder completely. Is that your turn? You gonna move at all?
Is this centerpiece? This is like raised a little bit. This is like the center mast, right?
Yeah.
Is the-
So
or
you're.
Is this the what's it called? The crow's nest or whatever?
No, you're still. You can go up to a crow's nest, but you. Are you talking about that centerpiece?
Oh, but this is blocked off, so I couldn't even
You
get there.
would- yeah,
'cause the-
you would have
I see
to-
where I see where the stairwell is. I'd have to run all the way around.
But I mean, you're pretty flippy boy. You could go ahead and just climb over that. It's not a very difficult
So-
thing.
Okay.
If you want to try it, why don't you just give me an acrobatics or athletics check, either or. Pretty low DC.
Definitely gonna be acrobatics. That sucks.
Yeah, but it was very low. You make it, so you can go up there should you choose to do so.
So I'm thinking like right here is where I'm running
Okay.
to. A little bit more raised, a little more like, vantage pointy.
Okay. All right. So that's your turn.
Oh, and also, not that this matters, but I'm imagining Momo has just fucked off below decks.
Oh yeah, Mobo. When he saw everyone come up, he like hid behind you and then saw you start notching arrows and just scurried away.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be fine," and then he was like, "Oh, you're getting the shit. Nope, fuck this. Scurry,
Yeah.
scurry." All right. So Blue Boy comes over, and he swims up to the side of the boat and just jumps on. And he sees you up there.
As soon as he jumps off, I'm gonna clap and that was cool.
and
I give Rue a very disapproving look.
Yeah, I'm raising my eyebrow like.
I just smile both you guys and wave.
like
face
this,
palm.
this Blue Boy.
There's frogs, guys.
You see him charge up, like there's like a pulse to him, and he points his spear at you, and a lightning bolt comes out. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Who? Me?
Yep.
Strength? What?
Yep.
Strength? I
Yep.
can't dodge?
Nope.
With my dex, bro? Come on.
Oh, it's enough to save. So this electrical energy comes into you. It grabs you and it starts pulling you in, and you just shake it off and rear back. And that's his turn. then you see from the other side
So
another.
Yeah, so as soon as I see that, I'm gonna look over at Claymore and say, "Oni, what's going on?"
Why doesn't this want to work? Oh, there we go. 1 second. Sorry, team. I'm getting used to this. This is difficult. Okay. Another spicy boy jumps up over on this side, and he pulls up a spear and sees his cohort next to this other figure, and comes at Najima with a spear drawn and attacks. Let me pull up his sheet. Okay. Sorry, team, bear with me. Okay. Does a 9 beat your AC, Najima?
You know, if I'd have been level 1, it probably would have. But no, it does not.
I'm pretty sure base level AC is 10.
I'm
right?
kidding. It was a joke.
She
Come
just wants to be
on.
salty.
I'm so salty.
And so he tries to skewer you with his spear, and you just kind of do a little feint to the side, and that's that.
I want to like swoop down and pick up my parasol that I had dropped earlier and pick it up and like poof it in his face. And no, thank you, good sir.
He's offended. You can see he's got big ass frog eyes, but he stares you down.
I
Alright,
stare right back.
Claymore,
I like that.
you're up. Oh, what's up, Rimick?
Oh, nothing. I was just gonna say I like that May is salty. Meanwhile, Joe took away my whole fucking friend. He just took it away.
Yeah.
So, made me start from scratch.
Oh, dang, you're not the only.
You
just
did
like-
get a
That's the only one.
Pomeranian friend, so
I
that's-
did, yeah.
that's
I
good.
have a nice little pet now. Nice. It's nice.
It's nice. So I turn to Rue. Rue, these are not friends, okay? And then I move up to this one that was trying to stab the lady. And I will slash at it with my greatsword.
So you get out of
Yeah,
+4
you,
to that.
you slash at it, and he just springs
yeah.
above your claymore and just drops down.
Sweet.
I like close my parasol and like jab it around, imitating a sword, and I'm like, maybe this would be better.
Wow.
I'm an asshole, man. Get to
Alright.
know me, maybe I'm not.
So then these frog boys start coming at you. Rue, as you've been even peacefully oblivious over here, these frog boys come up and they take their dagger out of their mouths and start swinging at you.
Okay.
Bless you.
I'm done with you.
I couldn't help myself.
Does a 23 hit you, Rue?
Yeah.
All right. So he only does 1 little damage to you.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta fix something. I'm sorry. Bear with me for just a moment.
While you're doing that, what do you select to like ping something? To like,
You just
Your little-
hold down the left click and it'll like ping the area
Yeah.
if you're on
Okay.
select.
From the cursor.
Yeah. And then real quick, Nick, every time on your turn you can use emboldening. So you can add a plus. So like if on that attack you
I
could have rolled a
forgot
d4.
about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's just once per turn. You can use on anything you want.
Yeah. Okay. I need to
Okay.
remember that.
Okay, let me try this again. I'm sorry, team.
no take backsies, no do overs.
Yeah. I heard 1 damage, and I will accept 1 damage.
I agree with that statement. DM
I
spot.
accept
Smart
1
man.
damage.
That's okay. That's fair. I will meet you in the middle because you
I'm
lost
just
your
fucking with you,
emboldening
buddy.
bond. You will get 1 damage. That is
Okay.
fair. He is in awe of how beautiful your friendship is, and he's distracted. He's going,
Aww.
That is.
All right,
that
so
is
make
good.
a Constitution saving throw, Colin. Ooh, sorry, buddy, but you feel a venomous charge pulse through your veins, and you take 6 damage, poison damage.
Okay, I look over at Claymore. Oni, I don't feel so good.
Oof. And then this spicy boy comes up, and he starts jabbing at Najima. And Najima does oh nope, he stabs at you, and he stabs right into the parasol that you're pulling back from the other guy's face.
I am highly offended. You put a hole in my parasol. It's expensive a piece of equipment.
And this last boy springs up over the edge, comes over here, springs up over this, and stabs at Aramis's ankles over here. And Aramis, you take 6 piercing damage.
Damn, what did he roll?
He rolled a crit. Well, it's crit damage. He rolled. It's a D4 plus 2, peeling it back, and he hit a D4 as a 4. And make a saving throw, con save.
Heyo.
Nice.
And you feel these toxins starting to take hold of you, and you say, "Oh, fuck that!" And it's out of your system.
You say 6 damage?
6 damage. Yep.
Okay.
Najima, you're up.
Well, because all your little guys were on the initiative chart,
They are. They're just hidden from you guys.
Yeah.
well, it kind of fucks up what I was going to do. Just for future reference.
Oh, sorry that you didn't know all the pieces of the puzzle. It must be hard being a fucking player.
Yeah. Dude, I don't even use this turn order in my thing. I just write it down on paper.
Yeah, I think it's just helpful for everybody else to be like, oh, I'm coming up it a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. All right. Since I was following the little boy and the mother, I assume they're close by, and I look at them, and then I look at little Rue, who was just so innocent and like love these
Stabbed.
creatures and super ignorant, and I'm like, you guys are just bullies. You're bully frogs. And I'm like, fuck this. And I'm going to cast Shatter in front of me. So, yes, I'm going to be in there.
All right, girl.
So, like, here, yeah. Let me do my work. Let's see.
Whoops, didn't mean to hit that. My bad.
Okay, so I'm clicking it and nothing's happening. So,
It's a
I think
con
I have
save.
to make a con save, which
Yeah,
I mean I will have to do
which-
as well.
Both of the well, everybody fails. Everybody fails.
Okay, and then for me, since I'm in the radius, I do a saving throw, right?
Yep. Con saving throw.
That's
Yeah,
gonna
you
hurt. That's
Actually, you rolled exactly what my boys did, so great.
okay. Yay! I'm glad I'm one of the gang. And then,
Hurt itself in confusion.
well, I wasn't.
And is it 3d8?
It's 4 because everything I
Oh,
cast is
shit.
a 3rd level.
Are you sure at your level it is? Hold on.
Well, I don't know that, but that's just what you told me. You were like, everything I cast has to be 3rd level.
Hold on.
So I don't know.
I'm
I'm just listening to the DM, okay?
Fucking rookie. It's only 1st level, so you wouldn't even have shatter.
Well, shit.
How about this? I'll give you it, but you can only use 1d8. Fair?
Okay, yeah, I'll accept.
We'll just have to change that
for
later.
this game, okay. So then I do it at. Well.
So it's everything's at first level. So you have 2 spell slots.
I hit it twice. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Well, it's just gonna be 1d8. So I'll take the first d8 that you rolled, which is a d6, but it hits everyone in the area.
Well, yeah, including myself. Right?
Yes. So everyone takes 6 damage. Well, all of these guys, not anybody else. 6.
And then including myself, right?
Yep.
And then, but I will say that I pushed the kid and the mom out of the way, so they were out of radius.
Yeah, it's so crazy that their initiative was 8.5, and it's just enough to get out of that blast damage. Great.
And I'm not. If I move, then 3 people get an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah,
right?
they're gonna fuck you up. Or they're
Yeah.
gonna try to.
I'm just gonna like twirl my parasol in front of them and be like, "Yeah, there's more where that came from. It's what you get for picking on kids, or kid mentality at least." And I shoot over and have a look at Rue, and I'm like, "For young adults, I don't know."
All right, so Rue, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to, I for the first time, after getting stabbed, realizing that we're actually in danger now.
Oh shit, this sucks.
Yeah, like when Claymore told me, I sort of was a little bit confused as to what he meant, and now I kind of understand. So I'm gonna take a look at this blue boy right here. He's been damaged, correct? They all took damage. And I'm going to take out the tiniest bell you've ever seen. And I'm just gonna whisper something into it and give a little jingle here. And I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead. So it's gonna be a wisdom saving throw for you.
Let's see that necrotic damage.
Ooh, he fails the save.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Oh, do I not have this shit set up?
Welcome to my world, motherfucker.
Well, it's a D12 since he's injured, and I'll set this up right now. So I'm just gonna roll a flat D12 real quick.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'll set that up right now. I already did.
He's looking pretty beat up. This guy is not looking great. So I think that you ring your tiny little bell, and like his eyes just like widen, and he starts grabbing his head as this sound resonates in him and only him. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Aramis, you're up. You got a frog in front of you.
And he's damaged, right?
Yes.
What's he looking like?
Pretty good.
Pretty solid. He's just like a little hurt. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, these are not beefy boys, but he doesn't look as fucked up as he could be. But
right.
He's pretty fucked up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit because I don't like the fact that Najima is surrounded and a lady.
My hero.
So
She
I'm gonna
says in Orcish.
continue.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna continue my pursuit of the one that I already hunter's marked, the blue boy right next to the bottom right of Najima.
All right, roll to hit. Ooh, and he hears you saying like, "I'm gonna get that booty later," and he hits that arrow out of the way.
Okay. Question: If I make an attempt to run up the crow's nest, how far away does that put me? Like,
We'll
and
say-
is that possible?
We'll say that's probably like we'll say it's 15 feet up.
Okay. And okay, so the frog person could easily just jump up there and fucking get
Yeah,
me.
the sides of these ships are about 20 feet, so
Okay.
you've seen them jump more.
All right. Then I'll stay put.
Actually, you know what? You know what? Since you've got height advantage on that guy, I'm gonna say you hit because it just makes sense that you would have a bonus on that attack. So you hit the blue boy. I'll give you that.
Okay. Then let's roll for some damage, brush. Ooh, sucks to suck.
Jeez, and
That includes your hunter's mark. Yeah.
hunter's mark. Okay. So
Yeah.
you skewer him through the eye, and it just obliterates his skull. It looks like someone shot a bullet through this guy, and he is down. And you can move your hunter's mark as a free action or as a bonus action.
Oh yeah. I'll put it on the dude in front of me. Yeah.
Okay, that front
Yeah.
boy. Got it. Did
Yep.
you want to go up any higher or no?
No, I'm staying put. I'm not
Okay.
gonna give this guy 2 free attacks.
All right, Claymore, you're up.
All right, so seeing Rue get hit, I will rage. So my eyes that have been this arcane blue just flip over to like a bright red. And I step up to this frog that hit Rue, and I will swing recklessly with my greatsword.
And as soon as you see his eyes go red, you see my flower turn to a red color as well.
So cute. Yep, so I'm going to do a reckless attack.
Okay. Oh yeah, that hits.
Plus an emboldened.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know what happened there, but
Now does that you can't add that to a damage roll, right? It's just an ability
no, it's
score.
just an attack, yeah.
Yeah, from the yeah.
I've got to change the macro to not add the rage, but
Yeah, it's just an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw.
6 plus 4, and then +2 damage for rage.
Yep.
Yeah, this guy is like just barely standing up. Like you cleaved him, like, and his guts are kind of hanging out a little bit, but he's still standing.
okay.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. And that same one is going to turn you and look at you, and he's actually going to wipe his blade on his guts, and he's going to stab you. Does a 11 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay, so he goes to lunge at you, but he's so heavy from all this, his guts hanging out. He stumbles and just fails miserably. This lightning boy is going to step back and move out of the area, and he's going to fall back to the bow of the ship and launch a spear at Claymore, who just cleaved his friend.
That's an opportunity attack for Najima, isn't it?
I wasn't going to say it, but yeah. You guys got to keep up with this shit.
You asshole.
Roll that D20, Najima.
I'm gonna attack you with my warhammer. Let's see. Well, I gotta roll a d20 first, right? Yep. Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna say, good thing that's an opportunity attack.
Yeah. Thanks for being an optimist.
So
I appreciate you, buddy.
So Nick, this is a house rule that I kind of really like.
Oh, well, I don't.
The severity dice.
Yeah.
So
It's
I'm
an
gonna
opportunity
roll
attack.
a d20 and see how bad this shit is.
No, we didn't agree on this.
Doesn't matter. You're in my game.
But this is my house too.
This computer screen. This is my house. Yeah, you just swing wide and drop your claymore or your warhammer, but it's literally at your feet.
And I say,
Um,
well, I
so-
do declare, and I pick up my parasol.
and as he's moving to safety, he was going to attack somebody else, but now he's mad at you.
What the
So-
fuck?
He's gonna take one of the spears over his shoulder and chucks it at you. Does a 19 hit?
Yes. Yes, it does.
He only hits for 6 damage. And as you pick up your parasol, you think you're looking cool spinning it, and a spear flies through it and pierces your parasol, and clips your side, and you're bleeding from your abdomen. You're oblique.
I'm barely standing. I'm short of breath and barely standing. I got the COVIDs.
She got
Oh
Rona.
wait. Huh. My initiative got deleted for somebody. So we'll just
on the other frog.
yeah. So we're just gonna keep rolling. We'll just make them all in the same turn order. Aramis, you see this frog boy underneath you, and he's kind of looking at you. Basically, his eyes are at your knees, and he just jabs up with that dagger. And does an 11 hit you?
Nope.
Okay, so he like does a little spring and then just stabs the floor, and gives you a mean look. And then this guy over here is looking at you, Claymore, as you cleave his friend in half, and he swings at you, and his dagger just kind of dinks off your armor.
Are they have advantage against me because I
Oh yeah.
to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, and even with advantage, but I did it for both of them. They both missed. Najima, you're up.
So, how is the guy beside me looking? How's the frog look?
You know, he's a little wobbly, but he isn't completely fucked up. The shatter is the only thing that you saw hit him.
Okay. And if I disengage, does he still get an attack of opportunity?
No, if you disengage, that's using your action to make sure that he doesn't attack you.
Okay. I am gonna disengage, and I still have my movement, right?
Yes.
Let's see. It's like right there. Is that like? I guess it's. I mean, it's obviously further away, but then that's a raised deck, correct?
Mhm.
Like where Aramis is and the other guy.
Yeah. So you could get over there, but you wouldn't be able to see anybody down here.
Yeah.
If you aim properly, you could possibly hit that guy, but you couldn't see anybody except for him and then the blue boy up at the top.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to hit the guy beside me and hope for the best.
So, well, first you have to pick up your warhammer.
Okay, I bend over and drop the parasol. I'm like, ready for a magic trick? And I drop the parasol and I come up with my warhammer. Is that?
All right.
Does that
Roll.
use my action or anything?
No, well, if you hit him with it, you do.
Okay. Oh my word! I can't even.
And he just kind of springs back and he goes, "Well, you shouldn't have told me you were gonna try and hit me. That was stupid."
And I'm like, you know what? You're right. You just give me a few minutes and then I'll try again. In the meantime, just focus on the land that's coming up. New land is exciting.
Well, I know they're trying to take it away. I hate it.
Nobody's trying to take anything away. You're trying to take away our lives, but other than that, you know.
Rue, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out my rapier that I don't look like I know how to handle at all. It's like as long as my arm, and I'm just like, "Ugh." And I'm just gonna like lunge forward towards the guy that's right in front of me.
A cleric rocking a rapier, eh? I like that.
fucking classy, okay?
And sure as shit.
Yeah.
In true fashion.
You know,
Rocking it.
you go to stab, and you actually go through all of his intestines and miss every single bit, and you just pull it out fucking clean.
And I just go, sorry, 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 sorry. And that's what I got.
Baby, I think you should be using the dice on this because right now it's sucking ass. So
I just
have-
rolled a 3, a 3, a 4, and a 4. So
okay.
don't talk to me about sucking ass over here.
Continue using the dice that I bought you, please. They're
All
not
right,
weighted.
I'll switch to the.
No! Are they the ones Chris gave you? Use those. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, Aramis, you're up.
This freshly marked boy in front of me, I swing my bow onto my back and I take out both of my short swords and I fucking swing.
That hits.
Fuck yeah, it does. 7 plus he's marked. Fuck. Okay.
Actually, with that, you swing down and like this burst of energy from your hunter's mark adds a little extra oomph to your swing, and you cut his head off.
Fuck yeah.
Sick, yeah.
Nice.
So if you would like, you can move your hunter's mark.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna bonus action. I noticed that somebody's running away, so I'm gonna move the hunter's mark over to the blue boy on the far end of the ship.
Okay.
And movement-wise, I am feeling a little more confident, so I'm not gonna get rid of my height advantage entirely, but I'm gonna step down onto this platform.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Claymore, you're up.
I am gonna make another reckless attack against the guy that hit Rue.
Okay. Swing it.
Let's see. Plus this.
Plus the emboldened.
Yeah.
Happy day, you do hit. And that's the one that attacked Rue?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. You're gonna kill him. So,
Well, for fun, we'll just.
Oh yeah, you kill him.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
yeah. So, you just bring it down over top and just slice it. You almost bisected him this way, and then you're gonna say, no, I'm gonna do another angle and cleave him in half. And no, that wasn't good enough. Doink, you're dead. All right. Now, this lightning boy up here, you see him kind of falling back a little bit, and he goes, makes a ooh, 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 and then hey, guess what? You get some more boys popping in.
Are you shitting me? Ugh. Great. Just great. Anybody got a health potion? Already?
And
What level 2 get ya?
this guy pops up and sees your red eyes over here, Claymore, and he comes running in and does a 17 hit.
Yep.
That's pretty close there. All right, so that is 7 damage. Nope, that's wrong. That's wrong. I'm rolling a different stat block. That is 6 damage. And then roll a con save.
Oh, I also,
Oh, jeez.
as a Warforged,
Oh, yeah, you're like immune to poison, aren't you?
I have advantage against poison.
Well,
fine.
you're
Yeah.
super good at
Yeah.
this shit.
I don't think you need the advantage on that one.
And then this frog boy comes up and jumps up and sees the body of his friend here and comes to swing on Aramis with his tiny little dagger. And is so distraught with tears coming out of his eyes that he just misses entirely. Then the boy next to Najima, he rears back and slices with his dagger. Does an 11 hit?
Whew. No, thank goodness.
Okay.
I
I
don't
was
think I
nervous. I was
breathe.
like, oh shit, did she
I
just...
had to look.
Yeah,
What
like-
am I?
Am I gonna have to go practice my medicine check
Yeah.
over there?
Mouth to
Am I-
mouth.
Hey.
Don't worry, boys, I got this.
I'll take one for the team.
Yeah.
And the blue boy in the back is gonna rear back and launch his spirit claymore, and that fucker comes out like a rocket. To do 9 damage. As it pierces you in your
Oh.
thigh.
That was piercing damage.
Yes,
I am enraged, so it is halved.
so it's halved.
Yes.
And the other damage was halved too.
Okay. And that is their turn. Najima, you're up.
I'm like resting my hands on my knees and I like stand up and like compose myself like a proper lady. And I'm like, more you fuckers? Alright. And I'm gonna try to swing on the guy in front of me again and pray that Lady Luck's on my side. Or my unknown entity is on my side, please.
Please. Hey!
Please tell me a 19 hits! 19 hits, right?
So I was just enjoying the last bite of this protein bar. Yes, it definitely hits.
Roll that D8 plus your mod.
Roll that bean footage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
You ever seen Gallagher?
Like that, but with living frogs.
Yeah, it's like that, but with more organs involved.
So I swing and then like I'm very winded after like absolutely chop him directly in half, like horizontally. And I come back and I'm very winded and I'm starting to break a sweat and I like pull out a handkerchief and I dab my forehead. I'm like, a lady never sweats, she glistens and glitters. And I tuck my handkerchief back in my pocket and I'm like, and I look to the guys and I'm like, I feel like in between two hefty men is a good place to be. I think I'll stay put.
Very nice.
Rue, you're up.
Okay, so I might be naive, but Mama didn't raise no fool, and he definitely saw that blue boy call up other blue boys or other green boys. So he's gonna look right at him. He's gonna drop. I'm gonna drop that rapier that I obviously cannot use. I'm gonna take out that little bell again. I'm gonna get a whisper into it and give it a little tingle. And I'm gonna toll the dead.
Okay.
So it'll be a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, he definitely fails. Yeah, and he doubles over in pain, but he shakes it off and gets back up and he points his spear at you.
Okay. That's all I got.
Aramis, you're up.
Yeah, I too noticed that this guy seems to be some kind of leader, so I'm gonna fucking shoot him. Fuck that guy. 12. You gonna give me any height advantage again? 'Cause
I will
you
give
love
you
me.
I will give you height advantage, and because of that, you do hit.
Woo! 4. Plus he's marked. Hold on. 7.
Ooh,
7
that
total.
that is just enough to pierce him. And this one, you look at him, you pull back, and skewer him right through the shoulder, and he doubles over the edge of the ship and wails in pain and death.
Yes! Death is beautiful!
And yeah, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to the doofus next to me, and I'll stay right there, right where I am.
Okay, Claymore, you're up.
I am gonna swing again at this guy in front of Rue and I.
Okay.
Uh,
It's
I don't know
close,
if that
but you
hit.
do hit. Yeah, you split him in half. This time you go at a 45-degree angle. You know, you.
he just slides.
Yeah, it's one of those bad movies where. And his legs just got to do a little bunny hop, and then he's dead. All right. This guy, seeing his entire family just get demolished, just pulls back and lunges off the ship.
That's a 19 with the short sword there. For
Yeah.
the
Oh
opportunity
yeah,
attack.
you hit him. Roll that damage up.
Kill that bitch.
Do marks count for opportunity attacks? I don't know, because he is
I
marked.
think they do.
Yeah, I think it doesn't matter. It's the next target you hit. Period.
It's just as long as he's marked and I'm doing the damage.
Right.
Okay,
Whatever you hit, yep.
that's 14.
So he is trying to run away, and you cut through his leg, and he falls, and you just bring it down over the top and pierce him, like a little monument to your victory on the boat.
Hell yeah.
And
you-
Najima wipes her brow again. Oh.
And you guys are out of combat.
Naturally, I'm moving over to Najma.
My parasol's up again.
No, but I got this magic spell, baby. Like, come back.
Come back, baby.
Hey, I'm gonna show you a spell, baby. Come here. Let me show you my focus.
Let me just put my hands on you.
It's called lay on hand.
That's a paladin spell, all right. It's called cure wounds. Okay.
I just need to touch you a little bit.
Yeah.
I need somebody to touch me and cure me just right. Please. Anybody?
All right.
So yeah. So I'm gonna just like reach over and touch Claymore, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
That is one thing. Okay, I should add that. Wow. Okay, I didn't add a whole bunch of stuff.
What did you add?
So
Stop it.
I need to add my spells to the actions
Stop it.
because I didn't
Yeah.
I have cure wounds as a spell. I should add that to the action. I will actually, because you never know what's gonna happen. I will burn a spell slot to cast cure wounds on Najma.
All right.
Hold on, let me.
I was
make
at
sure I'm-
3. I had 3 health left, by the way.
Let me make sure I'm doing this right.
What
1d8 plus 2. So I'm just gonna roll a d8 over here since I don't have anything set up. So 6 health for you, Najma.
Woo.
So you come over, I guess, and you like put your hand on my shoulder, and I
Mhm.
like stand up a little straighter, and I'm like, I like your presence up closer a little bit better than I had anticipated.
She says in Orcish.
Yeah. Najma, how are you looking? Are you still looking pretty busted, or are you looking much better?
I mean, I'm at 9 out of 15, I think. So, yeah.
So you're looking all right. You're looking all right.
Yeah, much better. Thanks.
as the combat ends, my eyes go back to blue, and I drop to one knee. Rue, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. What was that about? They look so nice.
Let that be a lesson.
Yeah, you keep telling me.
Oh, you're right. Fucked him up there, didn't ya? You hear from the captain's wheel. He's just been standing behind you, steering the ship during all this bullshit.
Is that normal?
Rick.
Yeah.
Greg, what the fuck? You just stood there?
Yeah, Greg.
Oh,
where are you
that's
at,
not-
dipshit?
That's the captain. Greg has been hiding away in the back. He's like, I left it the life of war for a life of peace on the seas. You're real nice, but you look shiny and dangerous. So I think you got it. You did great. You're a hell of a job there.
All right.
After comforting Najima a little bit, I'm definitely like looking for Momo, like calling him, Um, and I kind of imagine that I find him maybe like around the corner with that last dude, like eating him, like he's eating him. I don't know.
Like I feel like he's eating him.
It's
Yeah,
just in my
yeah,
brain. I feel
yeah,
like he's just like this is his lunch.
Yes. He's not eating anything in particular. He's just like, you know how you drop food on the floor and the dog just kind of comes and picks up little bits. Just imagine all the intestines that are spewing around. He's just picking up all those little bits.
Yeah, I'm not discouraging him either. I'm not. Let him have it.
I look at Momo and I'm like, why did the captain even pay anybody to clean anything? If you have him, free labor.
Hey, oi! Exactly, Greg. Get to fucking work. Actually, I know you guys helped a lot, but could you help me out over here? This is a lot of bodies, and I could use a hand. Greg says, like shrugging his shoulders.
Helped a lot. We did everything. I dispatched 3 of them myself.
I grab the bodies near me and start hauling them over.
Yeah, I would help.
I say, as long as you'll help me out, I'll gladly help you out. Some more.
I'm definitely arms crossed, like
He looks at you kind of questioningly, and then like winks, and it's like gives you a little eyebrow.
I wink back. Whatever gets Westero or Westio out of my
Westio Itomon.
off my back, I'll take it.
So are they wearing anything? Is there anything we can search? So is there any gear we can ascertain from this? Because they had weapons, correct?
Good.
Some
Yeah.
seaweed.
Yeah, they I won't even make you a roll. There's really nothing. You see that they've got like just a sash that kind of hold that's like a loincloth where they would keep their daggers if they weren't in combat. The blue boys have like a kind of quiver almost made where they can lash their spears to their back, but they don't have any sort of indication or any special secret items or anything there.
Can I do? Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I take the materials, and I'm just like, they're not gonna use them, so
Just
I
strip 'em
may as
down.
well make something out of it.
I'm just trying to see some frog dick.
Can I do an insight check into one of the daggers and the poison that they used?
You do a nature check.
Nature? Fuck.
Yeah.
Really? Fuck. Can it be survival instead?
Nope.
Fine.
Where's the kind and benevolent DM? Where is he?
That was me not pulling out the other blue boy and the other grung that I had planned.
You're so kind and benevolent. Thank you so much. You're wonderful.
So I'm just staring at a dagger stupidly.
Yeah, and you're like,
oh,
fucking dagger, dude. Shit's
I would
pointy.
like-
Fucking A, bro.
I would like to gather as many javelins as possible. If their spears can be used as javelins.
Yeah, so the spear, you can find spears. They're kind of crummy. They're each of the blue boys would have had 3 spears on them. They do a D6 of damage if thrown, and a D8 of damage if used two-handed.
Oh yeah, I also would like to be recovering any arrows that are still. I think I fired 4 or 5 arrows.
One of those arrows went out to the sea, so you lost
went
that one.
through somebody. Yeah, so
So
I'm
you
at
can-
like 19 arrows.
Okay. And what'd you say, Colin?
So I'll pick up my repair like I did something with it, very proud, and put it back in its fucking scabbard.
You like raise it up to the sky and then like dramatically put it in.
But miss
I
and
give-
keep your hand.
I give a very slow clap. Clap, clap.
I have fans.
I saw that.
and you see a gentleman kind of finely dressed, but um, very ornate, very over the top. Where Westio is kind of clean. The person who comes out looking from the bay where everyone ran below decks, he kind of looks out and says, is everything all right out here? Did you dispatch the bandits?
Good sir, we have dispatched the band. Well, they were toads.
I was
Well,
gonna say I'm not sure they were bandits.
I don't know what those types,
They were
whatever you call
bully
them.
frogs. They
I
were
think
mean.
I overheard one.
Bullymongs. I mean, bully frogs. That's what they were.
They were
They
cute.
were mean and they were frogs. And they beat
Um,
up
One
the
said
little
something
people.
about protecting his homeland. I don't know.
Um,
If bandits is perhaps the right phrase.
well, it's exactly our homeland now, as that's where we're headed. So it's not a big deal. I I don't think it's really anything to worry about. These types.
The Wood
Who
Elves
are you?
believe.
Oh, I'm Kamek. Nice to meet you,
Did you say Kamek?
Kamek.
The Wood Elves
I
believe that all sentient life has a right to live and thrive with each other. So I don't.
well, it would look from
It
what
seems
you've
they're
done
fighting.
here that maybe you don't believe that so much now, do you?
When put upon, sir, I will defend myself.
Oh, well, if they are trying to take your livelihood, then you must do what you can to survive, and sometimes that involves quelling a thing or two, or whatever.
Mm.
You talk
I'm
funny.
sure they
Oh,
said the
and
same
you
thing.
look funny. Isn't that
You
interesting?
too.
Hmm.
I like you.
It's a well, I don't like you, but thank you for doing what you did.
Well, I do think that you should like him at least a little since he just saved your life.
Well, there are guards somewhere around here. I don't
Right.
exactly know where they are, but
Mm.
So, perfect. Next time something comes astray on the boat, we'll just let the guards take care of it. We'll be sure to know that. Thanks so much, Kamek. What do you what do you want anyway?
oh, I just have an eye for talent, and I think that you could do a thing or two for me, if that's possible. If you like being paid, if you like helping out, if you like helping expand society, that is a possibility now, isn't it?
You say expand society, sir, but I fear what you really mean is go against the natural order of things.
Natural order of things?
Yes, everything must have its balance. And I'm not sure that this settlement is quite in balance with nature.
Oh. We are not servants to nature. We are creators. We are capitalists. We are those that take advantage of the opportunities that we're given. And it looks like you can take advantage of some opportunities yourself now, can't you?
There is no question I came looking for new opportunities. And perhaps it's a new opportunity to balance what is happening in this newly colonized land.
Well, I, for one, came to help people. So if you're in need of help, sir, then I would gladly hear what you need.
Well, I don't exactly know what I need. I'm kind of new
Oh.
to this area, just like you are, but we can see, and he starts pointing around to the types of people, that things aren't exactly as easy as what we planned, now are they? Hmm. So I might need a little help making sure that this doesn't happen to anyone else, I think.
Do you know Westio?
No, who's that?
Okay, just checking.
Just checking what?
You seem like the type.
Oh, well, I'd like to think that's a compliment, I think.
Are you familiar with the
Hey, Remick, I think you're frozen.
Bright lamp bluffs. I wrote it
Oh,
down.
Yeah.
oh, Bluffs. Oh, very, very nice place if that's what you're into. I think that there's a little bit of pomp and circumstance involved there, but you get things if you believe in things and you do things, and sometimes you get a shiny surprise. That's what I think there.
So that is not where you will be staying.
Oh
when
no,
arrival.
no.
Ah,
I will be staying at. Let me find out where my notes are.
You mean where your reservations are?
Yes, I have a place to see and a place to be. Ah man, where's that? Oh, it's in my digital notes. Okay, the place. It's a place and a thing. I will tell you once I pull up my notes here. So
Did
let's
this
carry
guy
on.
did this guy introduce himself? I forget.
Yes, Kamek.
Just
Uh,
Kamek is all we
that
got.
K C.
Kami. K.
I'm taking
What
notes.
I spelled that
is
wrong.
he? A human, an elf? What is he?
He is a human.
Okay.
He is kind of slender, but he when you move, you can see that he's slender. But the way his clothes are set on him, it would look that he is bigger than he is. Ravensburg. That's I will be saving in Ravensburg, which is I mean you could take Bright Lamp Bluffs if that's what you want, but and he looks you up and down and says, "I don't think that you'll be getting in there very easily."
Well, sir, I am a prince, and you seem to be a man trying to climb the ladder to get in there yourself.
Oh no! That is not what I want. I want to take care of what is mine.
Mm. And you wouldn't care to own any of the land in Bright Lamp Bluffs.
Oh no, that's not for me. I think there's other things that we can do with this new colony that we're going to. I have friends, and I think my friends might like you.
And tell me, sir, what is it exactly that is yours that you're worried about caring for?
Oh, it's not mine. It's just that of my guild. I work with the Merchants Guild. The Merchants Guild is as a source of inspiration for me, and I think that we might be able to help each other out. I like to protect what's mine, and what's mine, well, we don't know what that is now, do we? Because we're going to a new place. New opportunity, yes.
In one phrase, you say you are not trying to climb ladders, sir, and in the other, you say you are part of the ladder climbing guild. I
Oh,
don't know what
no,
to trust
no.
with you.
If you are in a guild, it is not for you to climb the ladder. That is not your duty. Your duty is to serve the guild.
Hmm. We may work together, maybe.
You can come see me at Ravensburg. You can find me at the Merchants Guild. We have a small little place that you can come visit, and you can ask for me, and maybe I'll be there. Maybe I won't. We'll see. Won't we?
And Rue's kind of zoned out during this whole conversation. It's sort of like that, like the parents are talking situation. I'm just
Aww.
like looking like at this new territory. I'm most interested in that.
I'm like making shadow puppets for Rue, like entertainment over there. Like,
And I'm just paying. That's where my attention's at for sure.
Well, look, I really appreciate your time. I appreciate your interest, and I will appreciate your help when you come to help me. Now, I must go gather my things and gather my people, and we'll be off. So come see me when you have time, and we'll talk.
One more thing, if you could, quickly, Kamek.
Yes.
You can put in with the Merchant Guild, if you will, that we Warforged are here to help and not cause problems.
Ooh,
As you can
I'll
see, as we have helped you this fine day.
Yes, you Warforged have your place and your abilities. I will do what I can.
Thank you, good sir.
And he just turns and walks away.
So it's about he's like 5 or 10 feet. Bye, Kamek.
You see like the slightest little hand come up over your shoulder.
I'm imagining the anime like as you're turning. It's just the barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you can see like it's just like a one little.
Yeah.
And then, like,
exactly.
saying that, I like, gave a big, bright smile on my face. Oni, we're making lots of new friends. I love it.
Oni, you introduced yourself to me as Claymore.
Yes,
That's his name.
What is Oni?
In fact, Claymore is my name.
Yes, well,
I
where
have
does
no
Oni come from?
I just call him Oni.
It comes from this elf.
Ah, okay. Do you have nicknames for all your friends?
Maybe.
Okay.
Just him for
I'm
now.
Curious to learn what you may call me one day.
We'll see.
Aramis was your name, correct?
Yes.
I think the answer is yes. He does have nicknames for all of his friends. And right now, he has a nickname for only me.
Oh.
Oh, that's cute.
Aramis, you seem like you can handle that bow quite well.
Oh, kitty.
Indeed, I've been using this particular bow for over 100 years, and growing up as an elven prince, I certainly was trained in my fair share of combats. I was never as good as my brothers. And I kind of stare away.
What are their names?
I kind of ignore that question. I'm ignoring that question. I'm not. I'm just like, I'm zoning out, thinking about, because I don't even know. Like, yeah. Joe knows why I'm zoning out, but.
Ooh, secrets.
Seeing you zone out, I'm gonna like tug on your thing and say, "Did you hear me?"
You're such a good kid. Are you sure you're not a child?
What, Rue? What? Huh?
Oh, never mind. It's okay.
I am quietly trying to like slip a few pieces of food that's more enticing to Momo than the dead bodies and guts that are on the floor. I'm like, oops, I dropped this. Just to see if like, oh, he didn't like that, so I'm gonna drop this to see if he liked that.
Momo is so stoked. Pretty much most of the things that you drop, he's all about.
I was gonna say he's just feasting right now. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
and like he starts like running circles around you because he's like this is his new game of like what are you gonna give him next?
So like
I like
seeing this, I get super excited and I walk over. Can I try? Can I try? Can I try? And like having my hands open and like have you give me food to like feed him.
I look down at him and I'm like, if you must. And I hand him some berries, some bread, and a piece of jerky.
So I'm just gonna like get on my knees and like put it in my hands for Momo.
And then I'm like, oh, no, drop it. Don't feed from your hands, please. I can imagine what he can do. Please drop it. Don't feed from your hands.
So I look at you very confused and I like put everything in one hand and then just hold one berry out even further.
And I grab his wrist and I like shake it to make him drop the berry. Just drop it, I said. Just drop it. Don't feed from your hand. It's simple, child.
So I'm just looking at her like super scared, and then I like stick my left hand out with all the rest of the food out.
Well, okay, I can teach this boy nothing. My job is done.
Roll an animal handling check, Colin.
Oh, this worked out so well the first time.
I was gonna say somebody needs to roll something at this point.
Yeah. I'll say that Momo is like was kind of all about your berry hand because he was like, oh, what's he gonna give me? And then he sees Najima start to shake you loose, and he's like, oh shit, what's going on? Is this in danger? And then he sees you still trying to give him food, and is like, oh fuck yeah! Like there's like a real strong sniff because there's so many different smells there, and just like hoovers it all out. And then like even gives you a little lick on the hand.
Yeah. And I look at Armis. See, I told you we'd be friends.
I do notice this, and I'm like, okay, yeah, you got me there a little bit. I've never seen Momo take food from anyone's hand but my own. and even then, he still bites me.
And Momo like looks back at you and like he feels that you're talking shit about him, and he's upset at it.
I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay, I could get another beer if we want to take a quick 5.
Quick fiver. Sounds great.
Same.
Yeah.
All right.
Quick 5 heard.
Quick beer 5.
Yeah.
Settle down. Whoa, mixing the angles up at Remix screen. What is going on here? It's like a whole new world over there.
Sup, nerds?
Um, And I do. I'll wait till May is on board over here. I want to introduce a thing. Oh, you can
Oh.
hear? Okay. Okay, so she can hear what I'm saying, so that's really what matters. So my brother introduced a pretty cool mechanic in our game that I think is very useful, and it's the ask a DM. You know, you get one question as a team per session to just ask me if you like need to know where to go or see if something's got a hidden danger or like whatever pops into your mind you can ask, and I'm not always going to answer 100%,
It's a
but I
free
feel like
free augury.
yeah, I mean
But as a team, not just like,
yeah.
oh wait, I have
Yeah,
a
why
question.
not?
We have to discuss it. Fuck, our dog's gotta go out again.
So it's kind of like a team meta session, real quick, to like.
Yeah, and I think that will help both of us, as like I am trying to set up this sandbox world, and if you guys haven't figured it out, trying to drop little breadcrumbs of like, here's a quest line, here's a quest line, here'll be
Right.
another quest line, and I don't want you guys to feel like you have to hit all of them,
Sure.
but I want you to feel like there is a world that you affect, and you can choose who you align with. So if you're ever like, oh well, I don't know, like what is going to get us closest to like the real storyline or whatever is like most impactful at the moment, you can ask a DM and come together as a team. And I just think that's a good thing for both of us to have.
Sounds good. I'm gonna leave it up
Cool.
to these guys. I'm
Yeah.
gonna try and stay in
Okay,
character
cool.
as much as possible. And my guy doesn't really give a fuck about quest lines. He's like here to see the sights and shit.
By
And
the
that
way,
would be
He
very
would
useful.
have-
Thank you.
He would have pet the frogs had they been on board
Had they not hit?
and had he not explained they were like bad. I would have been like, hi
and
boys.
You would have been poisoned immediately, instantly.
By the way, Nick and Colin, my other D&D group, which is like my coworkers and shit, there's a similar, there's like very similar dynamic going on between a cleric and a barbarian. They're dwarven brothers,
Oh, that's
and
cool.
one is just
Oh,
like a
nice.
fucking asshole who's just like tagging along with his like smarter cleric brother. It's like actually a little bit flipped. And then he's just like the
Nice.
barbarian asshole who just like wants to get drunk all the time and hit things, and the other one is like, brother, like maybe we shouldn't do this. Like,
Yeah, my character's
very
just
similar-
naive. Like I've only used to
eerily
customs
similar
of my
dynamic.
people. That's it. Like so everything else is like foreign to me.
Right.
funny, so I
I guess
wonder
I
if
just
that
mean the
happens a lot.
dynamic of like one is clearly more mature and protective of the other.
Over the other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Clerics and barbarians do like naturally lend
Yeah.
themselves to that quite a bit. I don't know. Barbarians in a lot of softer classes, I guess.
Well, there's not many harder than a barbarian.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, depending on how you play your clerics can be pretty hardy. I mean,
For sure.
yeah.
Oh,
If you-
yeah,
If
yeah.
you're rocking a shield and
And
chainmail,
heavy
I
armor.
mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
I was tinkering with a couple of builds where I went like Luxodon and like you can get to like 18 AC at like level 1 or 2. It's fucking spicy.
Oh yeah, the cleric in our campaign is me. I'm a paladin in that campaign, and he's the cleric, and we're both at ACs of 18 right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, with chainmail and a shield.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody in?
Yeah.
Okay. So as things settle down and you guys clean up all the bodies of these, as you help out Grek, the half orc, sort through the muck over here, you start to go down to your quarters and grab what little things that you have. And by the time you come up above deck, you see you're pulling into port. This is not an exact representation of what the city looks like, but think of it as a large open area with a raised center. The difference that I do want to point out between this, there is a sheer cliff. You know, when we call it the Bright Lamp Bluffs, it's a terraced area in the front where it's all one area. And then there is a sheer cliff face that goes up to this bluff that you can clearly see from a distance. other than that, this picture is pretty true to form.
So Disney Castle in the background.
Not necessarily Disney Castle. I get it's a bunch of smaller, cleaner buildings.
But the Disney Castle is the Bright Lamp Bluffs.
Yes.
Just
If
more
you
of a sheer cliff face.
Yes, and then there's a sheer cliff face with a bunch of smaller, cleaner buildings that are spaced more out, and then at the lower tier there's kind of a very open area with buildings kind of slammed together in a lot of it, especially when you come into the port.
Kind of like a port shantytown situation.
Yeah, not necessarily a shanty town, but it is just like a kind of dense area.
Right.
And you come up to port, and Grex, dang it, hold on one second. So many spots for notes. And you see Greg kind of is helping kind of push people along and get people in line to hop off. He says, well, first stop is the Eddy. I mean, Abermount coming right up. Come on, let's start moving. And the plank drops down, and the kind of quote unquote first class, more privileged folk head out, and you see Kamek kind of in front, not carrying anything, and kind of flanked by serfs carrying his bags and lugging his things around. He does look like he has a lot. And Westio, you see him kind of waiting at the edge of the line where it looks like others are being let off before him. And Westio is not flanked with as many people. He's got one strong human with him, and he kind of clambers off the plank and starts heading into town. And you guys, being kind of the lower tier of this things, kind of have to wait your turn to get out. And Greg's kind of directing traffic, but he sees you guys kind of grouping together and kind of waves at you. And then the captain comes up behind you guys, and you realize he wasn't really waving at you. He was trying to make sure. He's like, "Hey, boss, I'm still doing my job." Well, look, you can't even. I reckon the captain have just blurred into one voice, so you guys are just fucked. Grecton. And the captain comes up to you and says, like, "Good work there. Really impressive. I liked everything that you did when you splattered all the frogs. That was really nice. You know, it's interesting to see people with your skill coming this way. What are you doing?" And he's talking to you like as a group.
So this whole time I got my sketchbook out, and I'm just like I've sketched like people in line. I'm sketching Aramis talking to the captain, and I've sketched the cliff face with the Disney scenery. Like that's what I'm not listening to anything anyone's really saying. I'm just kind of like
You're just
sketching.
coloring.
Yeah, I'm just like I'm just doing my own thing.
I wouldn't speak for the group, but my friend and I are here to seek out new opportunities.
I'm a little bit standoffish as to exactly why I'm here, but in general, I guess I would say something like, "I'm here for my own reasons, sir."
And I'm somewhere in the middle.
Well, listen.
I look over. I look over at Najma, and I say, "What is your name, by the way? I don't think you ever introduced yourself."
Oh, I do beg pardon. I'm Scarlet. Madam Scarlet, or just Scarlet's fine. We fall together. You saved my life.
currently you still look like the human, right?
Yep, the
Correct.
pale human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
The
hearing
one
an
that-
introduction, I'm gonna put my sketchbook away. Hi, Scarlett. Hi, Scarlett. How are you?
Hi, Rue. I'm spectacular. How are you, dear?
It's so good to meet you.
Scarlet.
so
What a
nice.
fitting name.
I kind of side eye Aramis, and I'm like,
Hmm.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Now I'm drawing
And-
this
and-
awkward conversation between these two.
Huh?
So
You're
now I'm just
drawing it?
sketching this awkward conversation between these two.
Just
Now, okay, so my question for you, Colin, is are your sketches good or are they
They're
like
pretty good. I'm a good artist.
roll
okay.
for it.
So you're like a
I'm just
savant.
kidding. No, I think it's fine.
I'm on. You guys definitely think I'm on the spectrum.
You're like
Aw.
a savant, kind of.
I just want to know if like they're just like stick figures of what's going on.
No, I'm a pretty good artist.
red hair lady.
Yeah, right. No, I'm not that bad. Like all
And
good
then-
artists misunderstood in their times.
I suppose after Rue and I make introductions, I would look at Claymore and I'd say, and I'm sorry, I don't think I caught your name. I think it was Moni or Roni.
It's Claymore.
What? Well, that is completely
Claymore,
off
like
basis
this
from what I
sword.
heard. Oh, like the stabby pokey thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, yes, I see.
The other thing you heard is a nickname, but my name is
Stabby
Claymore.
pokey thing, madam. After seeing you in combat wielding that hammer, I should think you would know more about what a claymore is.
Oh, you mean this whole thing? I just used this to cut the Christmas ham.
She says about a hammer.
You know.
I'm skeptical. My natural perception, I feel like I'm
I'm-
picking up something
Well,
is going on.
I mean, you've been watching me more than anybody else. You should be skeptical.
True.
And you can see that the captain just kind of feels awkward as you guys are just talking amongst yourselves and just like kind of shuffles back and like slowly turns away.
Oh,
Captain, before you go, yeah.
Yeah.
You go first, Claymore.
I was simply going to ask if you have any acquaintances in town that you think people with our skill sets should meet.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of folks lying around that you might appreciate talking to. I mean, any of the guilds are worth checking out if you like working. You know, they'll kind of give you tasks or whatever, but really just they're kind of all assholes if I'm being honest. So you know, pick
Not
your
all
poison.
of them.
So
I
who-
mean, how dare you make an
As a
overall
ship's
judgment?
captain, are you yourself not part of the ship, I don't know, Merchant Marines
Sailor.
Guild or
Look.
something? I don't know. I'm making
Look,
sure.
and he points to the figurehead on the ship, and it's a dryad, and he says, "Look, Betsy here is me. I own this ship. So, fuck the guilds, fuck the politics. This is my ship, and you're lucky I gave you guys a fucking deal. But I don't have to be allied to anybody. So, fuck the guilds. That's my take."
And Najwa turns her back and is waiting her turn to get off.
Did you say it was Betsy? Betsy?
Yeah, Betsy.
Betsy?
Is that the name of the ship we're on?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, Captain, when you are in town, do you share a drink with anyone?
Well, I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but if you want to buy me a drink, I'm not gonna turn it down, buddy.
Buy you a drink, sir.
And he like
we were beset upon by enemies, and your men did nothing.
he claps.
You should be buying us a drink.
He like does that like kind of walk through where he grabs your shoulder, Aramis, and turns you around and throws an arm over Claymore. And this is a dwarf, so he's like he's straddling your hips, you know. And he's like, "Well, boys, if you want to go get drunk, then I can't turn you down." And he's really trying to force you off the ship to go get a drink. Do you fight it?
Greg,
I'm
are you coming
definitely
with us?
resisting. I don't like this guy.
Oh,
Greg.
Greg. Oh,
Greg?
well, this is gonna get real confusing if we both have the same voice. So I'm gonna throw a little extra accent in here, and I guess I can. I mean, if you guys are buying, what am I gonna do, right? So you guys are kind of gonna have a drink? Well, I guess they said they're buying, boss. Let's go. And Greg is grabbing his things.
So where Aramis sort of like breaks off, I kind of like take his place. They're buying, and just sort of like ready to go. You know, like I'm like.
So now it's more like
I
it's more like this now.
Yeah.
Right? You're so
Yeah,
short.
like regular.
Yeah.
I pull out a lollipop, hand it to Rue, and then I wedge myself in between the captain and Claymore and Aramis, and I'm like, and I take him like girl style, like chain link in between the arms, and I'm like, no, Captain, sorry, you'll have to wait your turn. See, I've already made a promise to these gentlemen, and our time is limited. There might be time for you, but later on in the week, if you can find us. And you, Greg, you said it was?
Yeah, I'm Greg. What you want? I
I
got a new accent
I'm
now.
Boston now.
Boston.
I had to fucking
Sour.
differentiate my personality because I'm a fucking half orc.
Yeah. So they have prior engagements promised to me. They're gonna be my escorts.
You're gonna fuck all these guys? You said an escort, right? So it's like I mean,
Hold your tongue, sir.
I
You
mean,
see, she's a
guys,
lady.
you.
look, I didn't want to say it, but Aramis, you're kind of my type. So you know, if you're putting it down, I'll pick it up. Is what I'm saying.
This might, Greg. This
Well,
might all be possible later.
Oh,
As
oh,
open as I
okay.
am to new things, I don't know if I'm open to half-orc new things.
Fucking racist, bro. I'm fucking. You know what, Claymore? You're cool. You're rad. I could hang out with you. Fuck this guy. And Greg just goes down to the quarters. He's so done. He's out.
Well, Captain, if we were to meet up with you later, where would it be?
Excuse me.
Nice.
like
Right
you
there.
don't need to meet
Definitely
up
part of the
anywhere.
RP right there.
Yeah.
Well, I've kind of already been hitting the sauce a little bit. But, you know, I'm a real big fan of the Ambling Maiden. You know, Hollyhock over there, she's a little sweetheart, and, you know, she's taken. But, you know, she's pretty sweet. She makes it enjoyable. So, I'll hit that place up every once in a while. I got a few errands to run first, but we can meet up there maybe.
Well, we will find you there.
Well, I'm sorry. I gotta go console my deckhand because of your racist friend. So you guys go on. I'm gonna. You guys don't have to buy me a drink. Aramis was it? You're
Prince
buying me
Aramis.
Yeah, fucking Aramis. All right, you're buying me like 3 drinks.
3 drinks, sir.
Yes.
And what are you buying me for having to take care of your dirty work?
Not kicking you off ship when you called my friend a half orc and you said it was not your type. Yeah, that's what you fucking get.
Noted.
When did you get a Boston accent, Captain?
The guy was from Southie.
It's fine. We're both the same
Confused,
person,
man.
so.
Look, don't worry about my accents. They're gonna kind of fade in and out. I got a lot of moving pieces here,
Right.
Um,
Okay.
and I've only got about 6 that I can pull from, so they're gonna kind of go together.
Anyway, go console your crewmate. I'm sure he'll enjoy all 3 inches of his consolation.
Yes. I bow. I bow before Aramis. Oh, Prince Aramis. Yes, sir.
Hey, does a 15 hit you?
It meets it beats, yeah.
Yep, it meets it beats. You get clobbered in the jaw.
Unarmored, unarmed strike. or
Unarmed
whatever.
strike. You get one right across the jaw.
Was that 1 damage?
Yep, that's 1 damage. He doesn't
Um,
say anything. He doesn't move. He just punches. Looks at you.
I
I'll take
pass
it
the
on the
captain.
chin. I know that I just made a shitty joke.
I'll click it up the chin.
I pass the captain a silver, and I say, "The beer is on me," as I said it would be. And then I grab Rue, and I start walking down.
So as you grab me, I sort of like break off and walk over to the captain real quick and grab him like sort of by the hand with 2 hands. Betsy's a beautiful ship. You're a very lucky man. And then I sort of just turn around, and I'm sincere as fuck too. And then walk back with Claymore.
I just stare at Rue, little Rue, and I'm just like in awe. And then like I snap out of it, and I just kind of start following them.
So we're like the only ones on the ship at this point, I'm imagining.
Yeah, everyone else is off while you guys have been talking shit to the captain and crew.
So everybody's the motion is off the ship, right?
What's that?
Yeah.
We're leaving. We're
Yes.
disembarking. Right?
Yeah.
Unless you just want to sleep on the boat, and you probably are going to get worse than 1 on the jaw if you try and sleep on the boat.
No. I'm good with disembarking and tagging along with the party here. I'm imagining that Momo smells something, and he's like adamant about it.
Well, no,
Or,
but
I don't know.
we can go ahead and hit that beat. That's fine.
No, I mean whatever you want to do. We're disembarking. I'm along for the ride.
Actually, when you're pretty in tune with Momo, and normally you like he doesn't get out of your eyes, out of your eyesight. But when you hit that crowd and everyone was waiting, you started turning and talking to the captain, and you turn around and you don't see Momo.
Mm.
Oh no. That's so bad. I'm sorry, y'all.
I hate it, but I fucking love it.
I'm sorry.
May the
Just
smile on
video.
your face though. It was.
Oh, it's so bad. Okay, continue on.
Yeah, I like that
Aramis,
even more.
You can roll a perception check.
Yeah. What about?
So like, are you saying that you're looking for your Drake? Because I would definitely help you if I know Momo was missing.
Wow, that's fucking huge perception check.
Yeah. So you notice it and you go into panic.
I really am in too.
And you hop up on the balusters on the ship and just like try and get a vantage point, and you're just scanning the crowd, and you see Momo is like, you pinpoint him across the way, and what you're looking at is a big open dock, right? There's only like 3 spots for big ships because there are not a lot of people coming in and out of here. But there is a lot of activity because of this ship. There's parties coming in to greet the people that are the more official people and the more privileged people coming in. And you see Momo has locked in on something. You can see he's on full alert, and he was going around a corner when you first saw him. He's about 120 feet away, following under a carriage, and he's not following the carriage. He's bolting through it and dodging through horse tracks.
So he's already 120 feet away, going
He's
at full speed,
Mach 10.
running away. Yeah.
And you see him. So the way the area is open, so it opens up, and then there's the docks that open up, and then you hit the city line, and you see him going. You guys are coming in from the north, and he's going west, and he is he is turning a corner, and you can see if you want to catch him, but he's 120 feet away currently, and you are on.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking sad boy.
And I think the way it plays out is that you like
I just kind of see
you
it and I'm just like, oh fuck.
I think like maybe even
Something
like
else abandoning me.
yeah, another one. It's like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Another
Like-
one bites the dust.
Yeah.
Aw, that's sad.
Kind of like if you love it, let it go. If it comes back,
And-
it's yours.
And you know that Momo has been by your side every single moment.
Mm.
Every single moment. So there would have had to have been some sort of very strange happening or very powerful urge to make him do something different,
Just
because
vault away
like
that.
you can like think about like Duck's imprinting, you
Mhm.
know, like he's all about you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to say anything to the party about it. Obviously, I'll note the direction of west. But I'll just kind of like, climb down off the balusters and just, disembark, I guess. Maybe a little, having been punched in the face and
Yeah,
look a
you're
little bit like,
not having a good day.
Yeah.
yeah, just a little, rejected multiple times.
So does the party disembark?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Yeah,
following
off the
Claymore.
boat.
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
And so you guys gather your things and head off the boat. Maybe you might notice that Aramis is a little bit more pulled back than what he has been.
Probably because he got punched in the face.
Right.
Yeah,
My thoughts
yeah.
exactly. 100%.
You could definitely chalk it up to getting clocked by a dwarf.
But we would
but-
notice that
Yeah,
Momo
with
isn't
how
there.
attached
That's true.
Rue
I had
was
to
to
swing
Momo,
up,
would he
like-
notice?
Rue, are you busy taking in everything that's new here, or are you in tune with Momo?
I actually would be in tune with Aramis, seeing that he's I perceive people's emotions pretty well. I don't understand social cues, but that doesn't mean I don't perceive how people feel. So I'm definitely like keeping an eye on him. Like I don't want to say anything because he's been kind of standoffish, and I'm like Claymore's teaching me social boundaries, so I'm trying to exhibit those right now.
Wow, look at that. Session 1 character
Look
growth.
at that.
Already growing.
Fucking session 1, kid. As you disembark, you're kind of taking in this. This isn't like a, we said it's shantytown earlier. This isn't a downtrodden area. It's just a very industrial area, very purpose driven, where you've got stock warehouses nearby, and direct routes opening up. So this is one of the most open areas that you can visibly see. And then you see a female half orc kind of shuffling about, looking a little dejected, and kind of staring at the crowds heading out. And she turns around, just kind of in a huff, and see you guys there, and oh, hey. Hey guys, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the city area. It's lovely to have you. And she's in like rags essentially, and it's, I don't know if I said half orc. So she's got long dark hair, and big tusks that come up over her the top of her bite. I don't know what you fucking call that. The upper.
It's got like an underbite, like.
Yeah, the underbite coming up real far. And she's got like a walking stick, She goes, "Oh, hey, welcome to Zaria. It's a pleasure to have you. It's lovely to meet you. I'm Frika. Nice to meet you." And she goes someone's hand, and she just starts pointing, going to somebody, and sees a female, and just goes to shake Najima's hand.
Nashua starts to shake, and then she remembers what she looks like, and she holds it out for like a kiss, like a, like a.
And Frika just grabs the bottom of your hand and shakes it. Pleasure to meet you. And then goes to whoever's beside. So I would imagine Claymore is probably near the middle. Reaches out to shake your hand.
Yeah, and I'll reach out and shake it.
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you for the welcome. Your city looks lovely.
Oh, my city. Oh, my city. I wouldn't say that it's exactly my city, but I am a denizen of it, kind of. And I would love to show you around. Would you guys like a tour?
I think a tour could be useful to help us get our footing in this new place.
I look around and I'm like, yeah, tour would be lovely.
And you see her do like a little yes. Well,
Rue, stay close during this.
Also, have you met Rue? Rue loves new friends.
No, hi, Rue. I'm Frika. Nice to meet you.
So I would like embrace you like a little bit, like so. I imagine because I'm so much shorter, I would like grab around your hips. You look so sad. What's wrong?
Well, she's very chipper now.
But before I would have noticed that, I think.
So she grabs you and like just like picks you up and does like a little twirl, like you're air.
Aww, like a child with like a teddy bear spinning around.
That is cute. I want to know what color the rose is during the twirl.
Ooh, good question.
It's gonna be a bright pink.
Yeah,
it's not a rose, is it? Isn't it just a flower?
It's a flower.
Sorry, flower.
You're not really
Don't
sure.
automatically assume it's a rose, you racist.
Wow.
You orcating motherfucker.
Okay.
You're racist womanizer.
Species is, okay.
I love you, Remick. Love you.
Species is, all right.
And
so
then,
as she's twirling me, I would say your tusks are very nice.
And she spins you around and she like drops you kind of with her like, so she's turned you around and her back is to the party and you're on the other side of her, and she just kind of claps you on the shoulders and looks down. She's tall. She's like 6'2", and she looks down at you and says, "Well, you know, sometimes life gets a little hard, but you don't have to worry about that. And my tusks are beautiful, aren't they? Thank you.
I like you.
Like you too," and like boops you on the nose.
So I'm gonna like grab her hand and be like, "Let's go."
And she turns around to look at the party and she goes, "It'll just be 5 gold for the tour."
5 gold.
I hand her 5 gold.
Wow. I was going to hand her a new outfit, but
I was going to say, what's in my equipment real quick? Hold on. What can I barter with?
I was going to say, like, yeah, Nasha was digging through her pack and, like, starts to pull out something, and I see Claymore freely hand 5 gold and, like...
shelling it out.
As I do this, I hand it to her and I say, "This better be one hell of a tour." With a smile on my face.
You can say that again.
She like smiles and then just kind of loses it for a second and then like picks it right back up and is like, "I'll do my best."
Can I roll an insight to see if like what that was about? I don't know that I trust that.
Sure.
What the fuck? Like what? What is going on? Okay.
You think she's got something stuck in her teeth?
In her tusk? Like, we get that. Okay. Continue.
I guess we should start walking then, shouldn't we? And she like turns around and Rue and Toe like hand in hand. She's walking forward and says, "Well, this is the Eddy. It is a great place to welcome new adventurers and new travelers. what are you guys doing here? Are you adventurers? Are you travelers? Are you merchants? Are you artisans? Are you? And she just kind of goes down this list.
And I turn and say, "Hey guys, this is the Eddie."
I think we're here for a bit of everything: adventure, career building, proving our worth.
And currently, I'm here for a tour.
Oh, well, great. You've come to the right place. And she like winks at you.
And I know I didn't pay for it, but 5 gold for a walking tour.
All right, Mr. Prince.
Well, if you'd like, I can take you to the transport station and we can pick up a carriage, and you can pay for it, and we'll ride around. Is that if that's what you want? I just feel like we get a little bit more experience of the city this way.
Walking is not beneath me. I'm just skeptical.
Okay. Well, I don't exactly know why I've made you skeptical, but that's okay. And she just turns and keeps walking.
So I kind of like lean over and whisper, "He's kind of grumpy sometimes. Don't worry, he'll come around." and like we just continue walking.
And she goes, "Oh, I know."
I know.
Oh, she yeah. Don't need an insight check to tell that fucking Aramis is grumpy.
He's sad. There's a difference.
And so I don't want to role play this entire thing. So I'm gonna give
Sure,
you
yeah.
the table talk version.
Yeah,
Okay.
run it down.
Sounds good.
And this is a living, breathing city. So I've got some things that are hard boiled in, and some things that are kind of growing organically.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you guys the areas and kind of the idea of the areas. And if you guys want to see something that I didn't plan for, you say like, oh, is there a fucking raven like a pigeon guy that fucking sends messenger pigeons? Sure. I'll fucking make that up on the spot and we'll say yes, that thing exists. But for right now I'm just gonna go with broad sweeping strokes.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
So
What is the country's name again? Remind me real quick. I need to
you
write it down
are
correctly.
in you came from the country of Ebor.
Okay.
You are in the country of Nezaran.
Okay.
And the city that you're in, the colony is what we're calling it, is Azaria.
And when you say country, it's more like a continent, right? Like
Yeah, continent.
multiple
Sorry,
kingdoms
continent.
and shit. No, you're good. You're good.
Well, no. We all
Neverland is the newly colonized area, right?
yes. Yeah, so here's what we're looking at, right? And you guys would kind of know this from just and we could say that Frika tells you this. Nezaran is the continent. Nezaran is what they have named this giant entity that they have found. As far as everyone was concerned, the world was completely discovered, and then they found Nezaran. About 50 years ago, Azaria was established, and it wasn't taken peacefully. They established a colony and expanded out. So where you see these dense cityscape, it is where where they came from in Ebor. We were condensed and consolidated because we were running out of area, and the idea in Azaria was to expand out and broaden. But you can see that even though with this new space, it's still a little tight. And kind of going into this table talk player description, Freika would kind of give you a little bit of the past of this area. So as Azaria has been built out, it was a hard fought battle, but they have carved this area, and it really is a teardrop shape, right? So you came into the eddy at the top, which is the eddy is what the locals call it. Abermount is the official name. And then it goes into a teardrop, right? So at the bottom of the teardrop, you have and we can just do this in a circle. So in the eddy, you have the established town guard. Now there are town guard barracks on the east and the west side. And I will try and do a map. I don't know if it'll be great, but I'll do something for this.
Fuck maps.
Yeah, they're fucking hard.
They are hard.
So on the east and the west side, and when I say the teardrop, right? So the eddy is at the very top of the teardrop, and you came in from this northern point. Around the teardrop are rivers, but the rivers flow in, not out. So the water is flowing
Towards
past the
ocean.
teardrop.
Or like salt water is flowing inland.
Yes.
Hmm.
And at the bottom of the teardrop, it opens up into a lake. So they essentially have this island defended, and it is a stronghold.
Okay.
On the outside of the two portions of river, that is colony territory. So there are established barracks on the outside, but it opens up into countryside that they're using for farming. Remember those two giant mountains that opened up into that area? You can see from the eddy, you can see where those cliff faces start, and they back up into farmland for Azaria. You might even hear from Frika that there has been a few issues with the quote unquote locals trying to take back this area. And
Do we know what species or race the locals are?
Yeah, same question.
So maybe you might mention the grung. The grung are the frog people. They're not bullywugs, you uneducated fuck.
Okay.
It's not the only fucking frog people. Bullywugs live in swamps. Grungs live in forests. Dum dums. And Frika would mention that. So that is an important detail. So the grung are known to be living in forests, and they have been a frequent problem on ships, or a more frequent problem on ships. In that, like I said, there are three ports. So the three ports, they're rotating ships, right? And you are the third to come in that have been attacked by grung, and they are working to establish a defense, but they haven't built it up yet.
Just as a general question, is that a species that, as a wood elf, that I would know about, or is that only native to this land?
You would not know. This is
native to
Nezaran.
Nezaran.
But Frika knows this. So Frika is telling you these are not sea creatures. These are forest creatures, and they are pushed out into this area, and the attacks are being more frequent. Or their area of attack has been pushed out. And so I've got more official maps if I can fucking find them.
I might have to go full Fern Gully, bro.
Are we trying to get the unobtainium?
Yes.
Opposite, bro. Opposite.
And then I don't know if you guys care about the areas, the farmland, but the eastern farmland is called Stoke Pit. And then to the west is Hogswash. Those are the farmlands that are used to sustain this area, and there are barracks on the or outposts on the outside, but they are more sparse.
You said Hogswash, right?
Hogswash, yes.
Okay.
And there's also, well, as we're continuing this tour, and we do need to mention that the eddy has that town's guard base, so that's kind of their base of operations. But they also have locations in the barracks on the outside. You know, this is the office building that they have. It's a little bit more central and a little bit safer. And then the barracks are the outposts where the grunts are. They also, you can see coming in, and I'll give this to you guys very quickly, but there's two pantheons essentially. One is that of Gaia, who is the prime god of good, and then of Void is the prime god of evil. And they have sub gods, but those are the two entities.
What was the evil one again? Sorry.
Void,
Void.
like a void. Um,
And is this common knowledge, or is this something she's pointing out to us?
this is stuff that you would know, but the reason why I'm bringing it up is that in the Eddy, in the safer area, is the are where the temples are going to be located.
Okay.
So you're going to see larger temples dedicated to Gaia and the sub gods, and then there's going to be smaller temples dedicated to Void and sub gods.
Okay.
I feel so like Fruit right now. I feel like
You feel what?
my DM on our Thursday campaign of just like, let me tell you about the 17 hours of
Yeah.
documentation that I have
He
sent.
may be listening.
It's okay. Like I'm all about his power and ability to create a world,
It's impressive.
but like
More
I
than
never
my
thought.
brain can like compute. I'm like,
So
I
think
never
about the
would've
hours I
thought
put into
myself.
DMing versus what he does, and I'm like, oh, I
I'm
should
a noob.
shut the fuck up and humble myself.
you know, can't.
I watched this TikTok and this guy was like, "These people paid me to DM," and I was like, "Paid you to DM?
I've seen
What?
that actually.
Sounds great."
That's I'll tell you about my business strategy after this.
Joe always has one.
Always have one. Never
The
gonna do
next
anything about
campaign
it.
is pay to play. That's the strategy.
Get your fucking hooked. All right. So we got the Eddy, aka Avermount, which has got those things. Then as you come around toward the western edge, you'll see. Actually, no. This is encompassing everything. So there's the Eddy, and then there's everything around the bluffs. The bluffs are in the middle, and then there's this area around in the middle of the teardrop, and that is Ravensburg. Ravensburg is just like the most common area, right? It's got your inns, it's got your taverns, it's got your shops, it's got your merchants. It is the base of most operations.
Is that where like all the guild headquarters are as well?
Yeah, and when you ask about guilds, Frico would mention that specifically in Ravensburg, you have the Artisans Guild and the Merchants Guild.
Those are the only two in Ravensburg.
Let me make sure that you also have the Laborers Guild, which is a very everyman's group.
Sounds communist. I'm in.
Then, as you're coming around this loop and kind of getting to the bottom, this is where it gets a little slummy, and this is called the drop. The drop is essentially the slums of this place. And you might ask, why does this newfound colony have slums? Like, this is supposed to be a new place. You need, even past the laborers, you have people that don't have the means to live in Ravensburg. And you have people that came here that have spent their life savings or spent an exorbitant amount of money to come here and have not produced as well as they thought, or the people that they were trying to be employed by thought. So you have a different group of people that have not thrived as well as they thought they would. Let's see.
The bluff,
And
just to clarify, the bluff was bright light bluff, right?
Bright Lamp.
Bright lamp bluff.
Does Franca point out any upscale whorehouses?
Those would be at Ravensburg. You would see, there are some very beautiful whorehouses that are established, very nice brothels. And Frika would tell you her favorite is the Sinning Saint.
Sinning Saint. I like the name
Oh,
of
that's
Sinning
that.
Saint.
great. That's
I
Putting that in
literally
the
just thought
notes.
that up, and I'm really proud of it.
wonderful.
Putting that in
You're
the
gonna
notes
be proud of
right
that.
now.
Yeah, the sinning saint.
So in the Eddie, she. Let's role play this one. And actually, well, let me take it back. Now we've talked about all the logistics of this world, but let's talk about what you may. Well, let's role play this before we've talked about any of these things. We start walking, and she says, "Oh, well, there's the transportation. It's a beautiful place. You can get your carriage. You can get a just someone who can porter your things and goods and wares across for you. And we also have hover cars."
Hover cars.
Did you say hover cars?
Yes, hover cars.
Care to
Hover
elaborate?
hover carts. Carts.
Carts.
You're missing a T. There's a cart.
It must be your accent. Care to elaborate?
Um, well, and as you're walking, the sun is starting to set, and you notice that it's getting dark, and then lights start popping up down the streets. And it is not a red glow that you would associate with fire. It is a blue arcane glow.
My
Um,
eyes.
Stealing your vibe there, Claymore.
What magic powers these lanterns?
Well, that's a very good question. There's one of the beautiful things of Nezran is that there is a new arcane source here. And it seems to be that when we connect with this plane, this continent, it has really brought us power. And I don't really understand the science behind or the magic behind it. It's doing very well for us. We've advanced a whole lot of technology that I've never seen before, but um, it's new. We'll say that it's new. We've got the hover carts. We've got the night shines, and we have the sky lifts.
And can you tell us who knows more about these things?
Oh,
Where we can find out more?
someone who would know a lot more would be like the Arcanist Guild, or maybe an artificer in town. That we could point you that direction too. Um,
And where is Arcanist Guild? In Ravensburg?
well, and here's the problem. And at this point is where we're kind of getting around into that Ravensburg area, and she points up to the Bright Lamp Bluffs. Well, they keep this information a little bit protected. I could see why. It's a little important. It's not something that everyone knows, and it's not something that is very common knowledge. So Bright Lamp Bluffs is going to have all the arcanists and the archivists. But you might could negotiate your way in there, but it's a little bit more protected. The pretentious types, you know what I mean?
Do we?
I would be sketching all these new things because it's fascinating to me.
And Colin, you're definitely gonna post this video, right?
Oh yeah, no, this is going on YouTube for sure.
Yeah, because I'm like, I haven't written like a single fucking note, and there's been so much information that's come out.
No, so
Like, I'm
so
like-
dude, I literally didn't take any notes on Monday. Then just went through and watched the
Just fucking
restream.
record it.
And then I was like,
Yeah.
okay, all right, oh, thank God, fucking watch this shit again.
Yeah. No,
'Cause-
taking notes while DMing is a fucking task.
It's a nightmare,
Dude.
dude. It's a nightmare.
It's a
I thought
nightmare.
about it, and the more I'm into it, like I can't.
Just
I'm
have
not-
fun,
makes
man.
the rhythm
Just have
so
fun.
bad.
I'll
Yeah.
post this. You'll be able to watch on YouTube. Don't worry.
Oh,
Fuck yeah.
he's a great man.
I'll Batman this. Don't
He'll
worry.
post his sketches with it.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll post his sketches and my stick
Those
figure
will be
maps,
stick
right?
figures if I draw them out. While Rue is a great artist, Colin is not.
Aw.
And anybody who watches it is going to be like, that guy keeps saying sad boy, but it sounds like he means asshole. Just kidding.
So I suppose, as Frika says that, I would say, so what more can you tell us about the night shines and the skylights? I'm sure as a paid
Sky
tour
lifts.
guide.
Sky lifts. You know, they.
Lifts.
I've never
Oh.
ridden in one, but the bright lamps, they fucking love that shit.
Is that how you get to the Bright Lamp Bluffs? Or
Oh, well, you could see that from this side that it would be the only way. And then, like, as you're kind of continuing this tour, the bluffs, like, they're a completely raised sheer face, and then they lower down into Ravensburg. But it's a completely walled off area. And as you're walking, you need guards. But hey, guess what? There are empty suits of armor lining the town. And she points to those and says, and it's a little heavily protected. They don't look like much, but they pack a punch if you're trying to do the wrong thing.
And you said that.
I
Go ahead.
the town is policed by automatons?
I don't know what this word means. What?
so I just walk straight up to one of the living armor beings, and I say,
What do you
hello,
say?
good evening, sir. And see if you just wait to see if he responds.
No response.
Can you
Push
let
it!
into the to the Bright Lamp Bluff, sir?
No response.
Touch it.
I reach forward a finger and try and touch it.
You touch it. It does not move. It does not shift. It is simply existing.
I discreetly throw a rock right behind it, like just
Well-
over it.
Roll a dex check.
Dex or I mean, it don't matter, I guess.
Yes, dex.
Projectiles are normally dex.
Hang on, I just pressed the wrong button.
What is happening?
It's trying to play music, but it's not playing music.
Oh.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
The YouTube video ran out, huh?
Finally, sheesh.
Yeah. So you don't chuck a rock at this armor's face. It just.
I didn't try to chuck it at his face.
That's really all that it was just to make sure that
Oh.
it didn't.
Yeah,
clock
no.
up.
I wasn't trying to hit him. I was trying to like make a
I-
noise behind him.
I
like,
I
near
know,
it.
baby. I get you.
Okay.
Love you.
But do
But you
get
could have
dodge
hit him
roll?
in the face and caused problems.
Exactly.
potentially.
So you throw that behind the guard and it does nothing.
I turn to Frika and say, "What? When do they react to anything?"
Oh yeah. You should try punching one. It's not fun.
Oh, if it's not that fun, then maybe I won't.
Oh, well, I would love to see you do it though.
I would love to sleep first.
What is it
Just me.
standing in front of?
they're kind of so as you've been kind of going around, there there was almost none in the eddy. There was the guard there, right? They didn't need that. But as you go down the Ravensburg, you kind of see them on corners every once in a while. And then as you get closer to the Bright Lamp Bluffs, they're becoming more dense. And Freika would even mention is, and there's a lot here, but there's a lot more over near the borders. They're only in the barracks on the outside of the river, but they only can protect the city, so we have guards outside.
When you say protect the city, do they police? Like if a cut purse were to come and try to steal my money bag, would it stop the cut purse, or would it even know?
Well, I haven't exactly tried that. I don't really bother with those things, but you could try and steal from somebody and see what happens.
Pretend to steal from me and see what happens.
That sounded like a threat. I don't think I will, since I don't know much about you. Scarlet, if that is your name.
Scarlet, more like harlot.
Whoa,
I didn't
whoa,
say that.
whoa.
I didn't say
All
that.
right, Mr. DM. Now our dog has to go outside, and I will let her out.
So here on this, I'm gonna look at Claymore and say, what does stealing mean?
Rue, that's when someone takes something that belongs to someone else without their permission.
So I just look back at them. Why not just ask? Why wouldn't they give it to you?
Well, sometimes people don't want to give it to you.
I want to roll a sleight of hand to put my hand and take something out of Rue's pockets.
All right.
22.
Can I roll my perception versus that?
Most definitely. So Rue, what pockets do you have?
I mean, I would have a backpack. I would have pockets in my front, and I would have pockets in my jacket as well.
All right, which pocket do you go for, Aramis?
Wait, say the pockets again.
I would have a backpack. I would have in like my jacket. I would have on the inside, and then I would have pockets on the front and the back of my jeans.
I'm thinking the back of your pants, and
Okay.
I'm taking something out of there to just kind of like I'm not gonna actually steal it, but I'm kind of like taking it and just like, this is what stealing is.
So you pull out 20 pittons.
Can you hold 20 of those in one hand?
He's got really big hands.
It's like a pouch, right? So
I
like
just have like a mound of pennies.
Yeah, so I see the pittons. I say, "Oh, that's for Claymore," and I hand it to Claymore because that's like an item I was gonna give to him anyway.
Yeah, I actually have those in my inventory already.
We'll add 20 more.
20 more.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff that I need to give to Nick.
Yeah.
And Freika like is staring at the armor, and she goes, "Well, I guess that's not a sign. I really don't mess around with these guys, so I don't really know what sets them
I
off."
didn't even think about that. I totally just stole something from someone in front of that armor. Shit.
Fargo, one more question. Are they controlled by the Arcanist Guild?
Oh, I don't really know. I haven't asked. I would just assume that somebody was controlling them, right?
I mean, someone's got to be, right?
Maybe. They could be controlling themselves, but it's not. And he like knocks on his head. Says, "Doesn't seem like there's a lot up there."
Definitely nobody saying, "Brother!" Somebody got it. Full Metal Alchemist. All right.
Yeah, good job, buddy.
Oh, jeez.
So real quick, where are the temples? Like, were they in the
The Eddy.
the Eddy? Okay, so I would have lost my shit over saying Temple to Gaia.
Okay, so we'll pull that back, or maybe she wouldn't even pull that because she was the goal would be to kind of do a loop around the city, and it's
Gotcha.
getting dark, but we've got the lamps, so we'll circle back to
Sounds
that
good.
to not retcon. And then she as you're going by the bright lamp bluffs. God, I might have to change that name because that's really hard. To say.
Oh, it's so hard.
Uh,
I've been saying it in my head over and over again. Not even trying it on my lips.
Bluff.
See, I already know that my brain won't do that. I'll be like Dub Bluffs.
Double
Double
up.
Dub
Dub
Bluffs.
The bluffs.
The blues.
Slap the bluffs.
Slap it a boost, man. Okay, continue on with the left, right, left, and the boost.
Decided.
Already. Two or three times he's had a Matt Mercer just like, oh my lord.
Oh.
Prolonged.
All right. So, and then as we get into the what we call the drop, this is where everyone else lives. We'll say, people that can't make it, that have hard times. That
Is this where you? Never mind.
Rue, you don't ask questions like that.
Okay.
I was
Wow, that
I
was
was
so cold-blooded
hoping-
in the smoothest way possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I deserve that, but I stopped myself.
So if you want to explore the area, you're more than welcome to. She looks around and puts her hand out.
I shake it.
I shake it. I
Yeah.
just shake it.
Yeah, that was nice, wasn't it? And just keeps walking.
So we're back at the Eddy then?
Yeah, so we would circle back through the rest of Ravensburg. And I think I said the Artisans Guild is there. Yes, and make sure I'm not missing anything else. The guilds that she would point out that there is a gubernatorial guild in Brightlamp Bluffs. The religious sects have their own kind of entity. You wouldn't call it a guild, but the Void and the Temple of Gaia kind of have their own entities.
In the bluff as well, or in Ravensburg?
In the Eddy. Remember, I said the temples were in the Eddy, but I forgot to mention that, so my bad. And you might even get a few jobs from the town's guard if you're looking.
Can you recommend somewhere to stay for the night, or if we're just passing through, somewhere affordable to rest our heads?
Perhaps a tavern with a particularly attractive and single barmaid?
Didn't the captain suggest one of those already?
Yeah, the Ambling Maiden. She wasn't single.
Oh, the Ambling Maiden
Very
is
highly of her.
lovely. That's probably my favorite spot in town, but I don't think that Hollyhock's gonna be exactly on the table. She's got some kids, but I don't think that's exactly. I hope that's not exactly what you want.
Why is she old?
I meant the kids, but I like your optimism.
Okay.
So
Children have never stopped me. And, the old saying is just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
I have heard that many times.
I have never.
And she just keeps walking. And so now we can circle into the Eddy where she would point out the temple of. So maybe we pointed out the temple of Void and then on the way back up, we see the Temple of Gaia.
So yeah, seeing the Temple guy, I would like tug on Claymore's. Like, we have to go there. We have to go there. We have to go there. Like, I have to see that place before we leave.
Okay.
Like, I'm
Okay,
very
we'll
excited about it.
We'll go. Let us sleep.
I also,
and then
I
we'll go.
miss her so much. So we have to go.
I'm imagining I would be kind of drawn to the Temple of Gaia as like I feel like that's a natural kind of like place.
And if you're looking to if you're looking to kind of associate with nature, you know, these are all very general gods. They have very expansive. But Verdia would be the god, the sub god, the goddess of fertility and beginnings. Like that, she represents nature.
Okay.
But in here, you're not seeing like a specific temple for Verdia. You see the temples for the void and for Gaia. Well, if you want, I see there's still light in the temple. I'm sure you could say hi if you wanted to before you grabbed an ale.
Another time. What I need to do will take many, many hours. It is growing towards the end of this day. I see.
I love that you switched into Alistair there for a second.
I did.
It's okay. Joe will call me Lazuli before the
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
session.
definitely.
Multiple times, I promise.
Oh well, okay. I guess I can show you your way to the Ambling Maiden if you want. Once again, no single girls. We can go to the Sinning Saint if you need that.
There's a difference between. Never mind. Take me to the inn.
You won't understand.
Hey, Aramis, maybe Frika will stay the night with you. Oh no, never mind though.
I thought about it. It already crossed my mind.
Yeah. Oh wait, I want you to roll a stealth roll, Claymore, and I want to roll a perception.
A stealth, Jesus. I'm pretty sure I have disadvantage on those.
Disadvantage? You mean?
Oh no, it's fine.
Wow.
It's fine.
Hey! I just want to show you this natural 20 that I just rolled. But that being said, Frika just turns and walks. You did not notice a difference in her disposition.
Bye, Frika. It was so nice to meet you.
Oh, she's walking to the. She calls over her shoulder. Says, "The tour's not over. Ambling Maiden, right?"
Yeah. Indeed. Ambling Maiden.
Then I would run up and grab her hand again.
I speak to her in Orcish and say, I promise they don't sound as... Or they aren't as mean as they sound? I'm not sure.
I'm not as thick as you drunk I am.
Yeah, that.
And I speak to Najima in Elven after hearing that, Scarlet in Elven after hearing that. And I say, I promise I'll figure you out one day. In Elven.
And I say in Elven, you just may.
Fuck.
And then she, you hear,
and I just visibly shake my head.
Najima, you hear Frika call over her shoulder in Orcus and says, "Probably not."
So hearing these two talking Elvish, I would have looked at Claymore and said, "I think he likes her."
All right, so the team makes their way to the Ambling Maiden. It is a very small building with two pillars on the outside going over an overhang with open windows that have light spewing out with shutters on the outside. And as Frika pushes open the door to let you all in, that's where we'll end the session.
Sounds good.
What? No!
I know.
So sad.
It's 10 o'clock. I said 6 to 10.
Good shit,
I don't know why I was thinking 11. I'm sad.
Hey, you're the reason why we're at 10 because you're like,
No, 10 was when it was on a Tuesday. On a Tuesday.
Are you saying you want to keep going? I mean, I'm fine with that.
I mean, I don't know if Joe had much planned
Yeah.
past that.
Well, I mean, I could bullshit some stuff. Sure, let's go. I
Okay.
didn't.
Here's
I
some
mean, I
bullshit.
had very little planned for this in general of just like very free form and just see what happens and what you guys like and what you guys don't like.
You
so.
want some bullshit?
Yeah, I mean,
Frika is shifting my perspective on half orcs.
Well, that was fast and didn't take much.
Roll persuasion on. Do you want to come to have a drink with me?
Are you buying? I'm sure
you,
she'll say yes.
You better roll with fucking disadvantage, friends.
What?
She just
Disadvantage.
heard
You insulted her.
You just
When did I insult her?
you said earlier about you said something about how half orcs
I
were
insulted
type.
a different.
Yeah, it was a different person.
That
It
was a different
it
half
was-
orc.
Yeah,
But
so it's
It
like
was not her.
I
was-
said that half orcs weren't your thing.
Right.
I
Yeah.
said
She didn't
maybe
know that.
Frika.
That was not her.
But she is taking his word for it because you're a party member. So she's assuming, I would think.
So here, tell you what, I'm gonna help him and say, yeah, come have a drink with us, so he can roll normally.
Oh, because you're a sweet little Roo.
Because I legit
already rolled
enjoy
a
her
22.
company.
Do you want me to click it again? I'll click it again.
Oh yeah, you're definitely rolling with disadvantage, buddy.
All right, I'll click it again. Yeah,
Roo tried to help.
it's an 8.
Rue tried to help, but also racist. So
Who outed me again? Because I don't know.
Claymore.
I
Don't
did
wor-
with my 18 stealth check. She rolled a fucking natural 20. And
Yeah.
hit it all.
20, buddy.
Wait, what does that have to do with me having
'Cause
a disposition
I
against orcs
said-
and half orcs?
I said that maybe you should try Frika.
Ah,
Single women. I said even though half orcs aren't your thing,
okay.
and she
And then-
rolled a
Alright.
natural 20 and heard it.
She
Okay.
knows what's up.
Got it.
Girls know
Heard.
this shit.
Okay, I understand the disadvantage now. That's fine.
So can I ask
Alright,
her to have a drink
I'll
with
take
me?
the 8 and my hand.
You can ask.
Freka, have a drink with me. I heard milk's great.
Oh! Oh! How can you resist that? Like, what?
Joe wants to so bad. I can see it in his eyes. He's like, I
I
want to
know.
resist this.
Are you gonna make him roll?
I'll roll
I-
persuasion. I'm dog shit with charisma, so.
Yeah, let's roll.
Hey!
Oh, he's so cute.
Still, I'm gonna have to say that Frika's. I was thinking DC 20 if I'm being
No
completely
worries, no
honest.
worries.
And Frika just like gives you a little noogie, scruffs your hair up a little bit. Because you'll see me another time. Don't worry.
Okay, bye, Frika. It was so nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
I'll see you
And
around, I
then
hope.
Cuts eyes at Aramis, and
Wait, before she departs, I pull an outfit out of my bag and hand it to her and say, it looked like it was your size, your style, and it didn't fit me anyway.
roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion? I'm not trying to get her to go on a date with me. I was just like,
Yeah,
here's
that's
an
right.
extra outfit. You
But
told me when you described her, you said she was in rags.
But you don't know if she wants to be in rags or not. So think about if you are wearing your comfy clothes and someone comes up to you and hands you an outfit and is like, "Look like you need it."
I didn't say that, did I?
That's why I'm gonna make you roll to see how it comes off.
I thought we ended at 10.
Oh no, we're RPing the fuck out of this tavern right now. It's about to happen.
What the hell?
Oh, baby.
What the hell? I'm not trying to be insulting
Even
at
worse than me.
all. Like, what the hell? Can I have
Nope.
advantage?
So she looks at you. She like looks down at the clothes and then cuts eyes at you and goes, "I'm good, thanks." And like has been holding the door open this whole time and just drops it and walks away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Two of us just tried to like hit on her, and the third like belittled her a little bit.
I did.
I mean, to be fair, I wasn't trying to hit on her. I was just trying to get to
Yeah.
her to join us.
Yeah.
And
Right,
I
You were
was
trying to play
trying
good
to
cop.
belittle. I was
Right.
just offering her some free shit.
Anyway, I'm rolling perception on single ladies in the tavern.
You're saying
So
I got it? Oh, he does not have a chance.
Damn it!
Being a solid 4'11", you don't see anybody. Everybody is
He's not
taller than you.
4'11".
Yeah, no, he's 6. I'm 4'11.
Oh no!
Like,
Okay,
I'm
okay,
6'2".
yeah. 6'2".
I still don't see shit. I see a bunch of
so-
swarthy men and.
So actually, so
many
you guys
dicks
want
on
to
the
go for a
dance
little bit
floor.
longer?
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm
I mean, let's
I don't got shit
RP
to do,
until
so.
we're actually like at the point of taking the rest.
I need to piss, and then I'm good to go for an
Yeah,
hour.
I need another
I
beer.
could
Okay,
pee.
let's go.
I could totally pee.
5 minutes.
Quick,
5.
quick break, and
Okay,
then
yeah.
we'll RP the last 40 minutes or whatever.
All right.
I'm into it.
But that's the old jazz fan in me, you know?
I should have had your stream up the entire time so I could see what bullshit my brother's talking on your stream.
I don't think he's there.
He was technical difficulties somewhere along the line.
What's his name?
Boba Madfat or gosh, I can't remember.
You know, you know, text me today kind of randomly. A fucking MK.
Oh yeah?
I was like, dude, I'm really random. You hit me up. I'm fucking hanging out with Joe and May tonight. She's
Oh
working.
shit!
Oh, we're done.
She hates me.
Why?
You're hanging out without her.
Yeah.
Hey, so we never get a chance to talk. What's your
I know.
life like?
Can we catch up? Like, I got so much shit going on, and thought you were my best friend and that you cared, but apparently you don't, because you never insta-like me.
Get out of here, woman.
Shut up with your social media bullshit.
Social media bullshit. I'm looking at what games we should install. Nick, what's your life like these days, man?
Is good now.
Oh yeah, well, with the chaos
Last
of
year was horrible, but no, it's good. Still working in the restaurant. Actually, Aubrey she is doing her master's of accounting right now,
oh yeah.
and she was recruited by Deloitte. So we will be moving to Portland in August.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
What the fuck is a Deloitte?
Deloitte. It's a global accounting firm, so they audit like all the biggest companies.
Because most of your
Oh,
job's
shit.
online now, right? You don't have to like go in anywhere, right?
Yeah, so my job is online and then like visiting restaurant locations, which I have to travel for as it is.
Yeah.
So I'll just
Mhm.
continue traveling for that part, and then all the rest of it's just online. So I'll keep doing the Rodizio thing from there.
And what exactly is your title, Nick? Like,
It's
what do you
weird.
okay? What do you do? What do you?
so I manage the general managers for our restaurants. I'm like their boss, and then I also visit the franchise locations.
Did
Just
you
to
take
do, like-
Rigby's job? Or are you and Rigby like doing the same thing together?
So we're kind of doing the same thing. Rigby's more like he's like Duda's assistant,
Okay.
and then he also
¿Qué pasa?
he'll handle some of the paperwork and stuff. He's great at that kind of boring shit.
Yeah.
Great at paperwork, not great at other things. It sounds like.
Yeah.
So guys, when I come to November, let's take a look at spots. Because I'm either gonna move there and open that shit there, or I'm gonna open it here.
You got a spot right here, buddy.
I
Right
mean,
there
I
on
mean, I
Walker
mean
Road.
for the bar, for the bar.
Oh, yeah, I got a few in mind. I'm always looking.
I mean, this is one of my business strategies. Is thinking about doing professional DMing, and like having a location where you can come. Like, so you have bartenders, right? And you
Yeah.
also have like a dedicated bartender for your party. So like your DM is also making cocktails for you the whole time. And it could be outsourced to like a private event kind of thing where it's like, okay, come to your house with the right liquor license.
Let's talk about this
said-
off stream.
Okay, all right, yeah, we're eating time. Okay. Are we on stream right now? I thought we were on a break.
100. Well, I just put up a BRB sign. That doesn't mean we're not fucking being heard right now. So,
I mean, wait.
so let's not
Wait,
give
are
away
you-
our future business endeavors to the internet for everyone to hear. Let's.
Oh well, I didn't know.
Nope.
See, I don't want to fucking
Nope.
tell them my
Nope.
business.
Yeah.
Are you
Guys,
streaming?
But if
Can we
you haven't heard
edit
that
this?
shit, forget it. Get that
Is
shit out of
this
here.
on Twitch as well?
Yeah, it's
Are
on
you
Twitch.
streaming this on Twitch?
Cast
Yeah,
and
I'm,
fail.
yes, I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Then I'll upload it to YouTube later.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when you
Follow me
upload
on
it, you can-
TikTok at Soul Medicine.
Oh, redneck.
Yeah,
What?
we'll edit that out. Don't worry. Just fucking with you. Just fucking with you.
All right. So let's get into this whole interaction that I had not planned in the slightest. Let's go, boys.
Yeah,
But-
you
Yeah,
got
we're
the
in
power of
tavern
beer at your
now,
disposal.
baby.
All right. So as you open this tavern,
As
you
we
know.
amble in,
Ha ha ha.
Thank you for that, Nick. I really needed that.
you're gonna get it. Like, this is what you get, 100%. All the dad jokes
All the
right
time.
I
here.
love it. I love
We're
it.
Give it
ambling
to me.
in.
It's gonna happen.
Um,
Get used to it.
So as you head into the tavern, it is very brightly lit. It is a large. If there weren't so many bodies in here, it would be a large open space. But there is a hustle and bustle that is completely different compared to the relatively empty streets that you've seen outside at dark. It seems like this place or the town kind of shuts down when things start getting a little darker, and this is a completely different entity. There are tables filled with people laughing and telling stories. There is a huge fireplace that lights the room and provides warmth. I'm sorry, a hearth that lights the room. I gotta use D&D terms. Uh,
Fireplace works.
um, and there's a bard playing a lively tune in the background on a lute, and there is a dedicated bar, which is not quite normal at an inn. This is a specifically an inn, but there is an energy of a tavern here. It is definitely the local spot.
We talking butts and nuts here?
But butts and nuts, and you don't. It's not like it's a very festive environment, right? Everyone's here. It feels like old friends. Like you walk in and everybody is just at ease and together. Um,
So I would be I'm very excited with the energy that's in this fucking room, and you can see the flower is just changing from color to color as I take it all in, so to speak.
Hold on,
I see our. Sorry.
Do you see? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, do we see our captain friend who punched me in the fucking face earlier?
Oh, roll a perception check.
I'm looking too.
Where the fuck is it? Bam! 18 this time. That's much better than the last time. And a 17.
Yeah,
Or
let's
I
put him
guess-
there. Let's put him there. Fuck it. Why not? He's there.
Remember his accent. He doesn't have a Boston accent.
Yeah, I talk like this because I'm a little excited, but sometimes I get really fucking excited and I get a little extra down here, though.
Again,
My name's Boston Rob.
What is the difference?
It's very subtle.
What
So-
you're saying that I?
So does everybody see the captain, or?
Well, if they were looking, then yes. I don't think.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
So now everybody isn't. It's not exactly butts and nuts, but there's very tight quarters. There are more bodies than you would expect to see in this place, and where there's long tables of people eating and revelry, and one of the things that kind of a lot of people skip over in these kind of D&D fashions is there is a quote unquote common room, where there's just an open area near the fire that people are just lounging about and might sleep in. So people are kind of listing about and reading and laughing and telling stories. And you kind of come in and you look around. Well, Aramis and Najma look around, and they see the captain at the bar. And as you're kind of taking it all in, you feel a tug. Actually, hold on. Rue, you feel a tug on your. You said you were wearing pants, right?
Mhm.
So you a little pull on your pants, and if you look down, you see a small halfling child, child in at about 12, 13. Says, "Hi, how can I help you? Would you like a meal? Would you like a drink? What can we do for you?"
You are the cutest, and I like grab him by the cheeks and be like, "Oh my!" Like I look at Claymore, I'm like, "Are you seeing this? Am I the only one? You're the cutest." And then I kind of defer to the group as to what they need.
And you actually pick her up?
No, I just grab her by the cheeks. I'm just like, "Oh my Lanta."
Oh,
Like,
okay. And if you can imagine like a Shirley Temple kind of look, like
Oh my
just
god.
big rosy cheeks,
Wow,
like
so cute.
pigtails with like really tight curls.
I look back,
and-
Claymore. Can I keep her? Can I keep her? Can I keep her?
And you feel like a sharp slap at one hand and a sharp slap at the other, and says, "Well, I won't really put up with that, but I can get you a drink or a meal. What can we do for you?"
Oh, you're so pretty.
Yes, I am, and so are you.
Oh, I like her so much. Can I keep her? Can I keep her? Can I keep her?
I will have an ale.
Okay.
He'll have an L.
Okay, is anybody else drinking? Do we want meals or
Ale for me as well.
ale as well?
Claymore, do
Rue?
I want an L?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I want an L too.
Is he old enough? Or
Yeah.
mature enough? I mean,
I don't know about the second question, but the first one's yes.
okay.
Age is
As
just
long
a
as
number.
we're
Don't
getting-
worry about it. Okay, let's go. And she like, you see her just kind of, the Homer Simpson meme of like just fading into the fucking bushes. She just like kind of turns and then does that into someone else's legs, and it's just fucking gone. And she disappears.
So I'm not gonna like wait for her to get back at all. I'm gonna go to the first open spot on any table, regardless of who it is, and watch like the closest to where the bard is performing. I'm gonna find the closest open spot, like even if it's like a group full of like
Front left?
like
Front left.
shitty
Front
people. I'm
left.
just gonna come in and just sit down and be like, yeah, front left, exactly. You guys know, front left on that main stage.
Always.
We'll get there.
So since I asked for something, I'm not going to move yet so that she knows where I am. I want my beer.
I forgot about that L already.
And you like Aramis, you're just kind of looking around like waiting, and then as you're just kind of looking around, you do see the captain at the far side in a corner, just kind of minding his own fucking business, and Greg is there, and a few of the other deckhands. And as you're kind of not moving, you look over to the bar area, and the little Shirley Temple looking girl looks at you, and she says, "Yeah, you can sit wherever. I gotcha." And she's on top of the bar, like looking at you, and then drops down behind.
Okay.
I would like to look around for a space that the whole group could go, if there's one available. So we're not standing in the entryway.
Let's see who I can introduce here. Because I really had plans for tomorrow.
You mean 2 weeks from now?
No, like the next day.
Oh.
Wait, 2 weeks. Is this not every week now?
Yeah, well, I feel like I can do every week. I feel like
I'd
we can
be
try
down
it.
for every week.
I feel like
You're
we can try
crushing
it.
it, Joe. You're crushing it. Buddy.
Yeah, you are. Crushing
You
it.
are destroying everything, so I feel like don't sweat it. Whatever you did, great.
Oh yeah, great.
I can't do next week.
Yeah,
This-
I am down to
Yeah,
do
yeah,
every
yeah.
week. Next week I can't either. But
Right,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
moving
After
forward
that.
every week
Alright,
is
alright,
great.
Okay.
Yeah, Claymore
Okay.
gets me. Thanks.
Yes. Yes.
Personal issues hurt.
Let me. And do we want? So since I really thought that May said that she can only do till 10, but do we want to do it till 11 then?
I can do whatever. I'm flexible.
That is up to you two, because
Yeah,
we're on the. Well, Remy,
yeah,
I don't know where you are, but we're west. So.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
he's
I'm
with us.
yeah,
He's
Yeah.
on barkeeper's time.
yeah.
He's-
Yeah, we're good then.
He's like,
Yeah, I
not
fucking-
waking up till 2 tomorrow.
I roll
gotta
Don't
work
get
at
up.
I will hold the, like, 11 doesn't mean, oh, we're in the middle of a fight, let's go till 12 or 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I might,
11.
like, tap out and y'all can finish, but I'm down for 11.
We could do like 11, but then like end right before. If we're gonna start an encounter, we can like end
Yeah.
right before.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
can
if
do,
it's
like,
already
10
like
to
10
11
o'clock
and
and
just
we're
sort of
about to
see how
start
we
a
feel,
2-hour encounter
Yeah.
or something. Yeah.
Right. But
I'm flexible, so whatever the fuck everybody
Yeah,
wants.
because
I'm
my
cool
other
with shit,
fucking
so-
D&D group, we're in the middle of a goddamn fucking encounter, and like I'm
Language.
standing in front of the boss.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm literally in front of the boss. Like I'm trying to divine
Yeah.
smite you. I roll a paladin, by the way.
Yeah,
all
I'm glad
right.
we were able to at least stop combat when we did. We had to go over though.
Yeah, we
how-
went over a little bit, but anyway. So how's that space looking, Joe?
All right. So butts to nuts, right?
Yeah.
I'll give you 3 options.
Okay.
Well, 4. Okay, you can go talk to the captain should you choose to do so.
Mm-hmm.
You see a
You're
group.
already friends. You're ingratiated.
Yeah, I'll probably head over there, but I don't know about the whole group.
You can go talk to what looks like a just a group of kind of everymen that are kind of dusted up and dirty. You can go talk to you can go to the bar directly, or you can go and sit next to a group of town guards that like they're very clearly in uniform but chilling the hardest and getting rowdy. I would say that Rue, if you headed to the to like front left and going close to the show, you'd probably be closest to the everymen. Like they're
Okay.
just kind of there taking it all in.
It's a laborers guild.
Look, don't fucking sass me like that,
Yeah.
woman.
See, and I wouldn't know that because I didn't listen to any of that conversation. Like,
You were just growling.
like I didn't give zero. Like as soon as you guys started to talk about adult shit, I was like, oh yeah, no.
You're like, draw.
oh, look at those
color.
seagulls. Those are
I'm
fun.
gonna say,
A butterfly.
Yeah. Oh, there's
I'm
frogs.
definitely,
You guys see these frogs? They're super sweet.
They're not frogs.
Yeah.
They're not bullywogs either.
yeah, they're
That's wrong. You
Grug,
dumb
grug.
fuck.
Gruntons.
So I would just follow Rue over then.
Personally, I'm definitely, interested to see where things go with the party, but like I'm kind of like feeling my sad boy shit, so I'm looking for like a corner to sit in.
He's got
And-
Sam
Opposite-
Elliott in his
Opposite
headphones.
the captain, though.
Not hearing the part at all.
Not
Sam
not the
Elliott just
captain's
in his
corner,
headphones,
definitely
just
not
like,
the captain's
I
corner.
want my own
No, like
space.
the opposite corner from the captain. If there's a chair, I want to pull up and do like some Aragorn shit. Pull my hood over, and the only thing you can see is
Smoke
the
a
flame
pipe.
of my pipe, like it lighting my face up. That's where
So-
I'm at.
So the
That, like-
captain, you guys came in through the door, and I'm like mapping this out for my own sake. You guys came in through the door. The captain is in the right-hand corner, sitting with his crew. On the whole left side, pretty much, you can see the bar. The bard is in the back right corner. And the everyman would be right there, and then in the center, across from the door would be the hearth, and then the guards are right in the thick of it in the middle. So it sounds like Aramis, you would be going to the bar to get far away from the captain, or was that we were just saying that for funsies? 'Cause I'm trying to get where everybody's at.
You said the captain's like in the back right corner. If I'm looking.
Yeah, if you're coming in through the door, immediately to your right, against that wall that you walked in, is the captain, and then across right is the bard.
Okay. Does the bar run the whole left side, or is there like a little corner spot?
There's a little corner spot that you could go to.
Yeah, that's where I'm.
It's like 3/4 of the bar, and then there's like a little area. Okay, so Aramis is sad boy over here. Got it. All right, and then Rue, you said that you were going to the bard, right?
Yeah, I'm at the closest open spot to the bard. I don't give a fuck who's next to me.
Okay, got it.
I'm into the music.
Where's everybody else at?
I assume I'm tall enough to see where Rue headed,
Yes.
and so I'll head over to the captain and
And
the
how
seaman.
Yes.
Um,
Present somebody else has made that joke by now. It's great.
We're fucking adults, okay?
Where?
Now, Nick, how tall is your robot fighter man?
Dude, we have 4 Laura Baileys in this group. What the fuck?
Shit. Claymore, how tall are you exactly?
I put myself down as 6'4".
Okay, so you're the tall boy in the group.
You are the
And-
tall
and-
in the group.
And Najima, where are you headed?
Going to the guards.
Okay, so thank you guys.
Just
I'm really
click.
glad that I laid down all these threads for you, and you said, yes, please. You didn't have shit prepared? I'll take all of it.
Oh, you don't want me to. I don't have to. I cannot.
Fuck.
I can. I was.
All right.
Or
all
maybe
right.
if I
No,
see.
no, we
okay,
fucking, you said
okay,
it. I've got to
okay.
fucking deal with it. This is my world now. Every fucking Wednesday. Okay.
Welcome to session 1.
Session 1, motherfuckers. All right. Let's go with Claymore first. No, I want to do Aramis first. Let's hear how your sad boy life is going over here. As you sit down in the corner, you see that the bar is relatively full. There's less people that are kind of staying there, and more people kind of going back and forth because they know that this is the place that they can get taken care of. And where you saw the little Shirley Temple girl, kind of doing the back and forth. Back there now, you see an older, kind of more matronly figure. And she's like full Oktoberfest style, like flagons of ale just on top of each other. And this is an older halfling woman, and they age about the same as humans, if I'm not mistaken. And she's in her 40s, but she's full blast, like hauling these things, and she's got strong arms. So she sets down one for the a group of guards. She sets down another for a group of friends, look like maybe fishermen. And then you see her set down 4 or 3 more ales, and you see the Shirley Temple grab 2 of them and disappear. And she almost instinctively picks up the other one and walks over to you, and slides it in front of you and says, well, is it your first time here?
It is. It's my first time in
Azaria.
Azaria. It is my first time in Azaria. We just arrived by ship today.
Oh, wonderful. I'm glad that you join us. Did you have any business here, or? And the amount of hustle and bustle behind her is very stark difference to the way that she's talking and taking care of you.
Interesting.
This is Halle Berry or whatever her name is.
Is this
Holly
Who?
Bolly?
Hollyhock?
Holly Hawk, that person.
Nope,
So,
she's now Halle Berry. Great.
So the reason I'm here is long and more than I care to get into right now, but I am here to better myself in hopes of one day returning to Erebor. Is it Erebor?
Ebor.
Ebor. Erebor is what? That's Hades.
Aragorn.
No, Erebor is a place. I think it's like Hades in one of the whatever. Anyway, yeah. In hopes of one day returning to Ebor in a place of honor.
Just breaking character for just 1 second. I just want to say, if you can't come in or come on her, and back in the scene, she says, well,
If I haven't do it, where did the adult go?
I can't.
I need
Sorry.
an adult right now.
He's like, I've known Remick too long. I can't take this low-hanging fruit.
Wait, did you say this was a
got.
halfling woman?
She's a halfling.
Oh God.
And so she's tiny, but she's got some real wide hips. Like she's got that like
Earthen hips.
Pixar mom style, just like
Oh,
real
Lord.
wide there.
Lord.
And she says, "Well, we all have a time for new beginnings, and hopefully this is yours."
New beginnings and perhaps new experiences. And I kind of smile and
she gives you a wink and says, "My husband might not like that, but I like your attitude."
well, I intend to engage the innkeep for a room here tonight.
And she pulls up her finger, says, "Already married, engage."
Do I need to tell this woman the time-honored adage, or?
You can call me Hollyhock. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well, Hollyhock. If you think you might be interested in accompanying me tonight in my chambers, or I would be open to the idea. I know you keep talking about your husband, but it sounds like you're over here with all this going on. You're here for a reason as well. Speaking to me at length, you noticed I'm not just one of your customers.
You see her turn around and just walk away, and then like almost immediately you have a scruffy teenage halfling with like kind of side swooped fucking emo hair. Hey, you shouldn't talk to my mom like that. That's really offensive. And if you keep on talking like that, I might have to get you out of here, mister.
I meant no offense. I did not know her children were present.
Well,
what are you doing here? What are you, 14?
I'm 16, thank you very much, and I really appreciate that you think I'm older than that I'm that old. Normally I get like 8 years old.
Well, I'm sorry, I did not mean any offense, but your mother is quite beautiful. And the extra attention she was giving me, I don't know. I thought I'd shoot my shot.
You got a really nice bow there, so I think you can shoot it somewhere else there, buddy.
There's more about me that's nice than just my bow, and you can tell your mother that.
Sure. Yeah, he just takes your ale away.
You're cut off.
What a tiny little dick. Wait, hold on. Can I at least do a strength check? Can it be like a tug of war?
Yeah, okay, let's do a dex check.
Dex? Alright, Dex, fuck yeah. Run it. 21. What's up?
Okay, so you take the drink. He tries to swipe it from you, and you grab it more quickly. He goes, well, yeah, and he just kind of turns around and walks away.
Wait, before he walks away, unarmed strike, 19. Cuff him on the head. You don't just touch my beer.
Oh no.
Full on bar fight. Day one.
No, it's just a little like,
A love tap.
I'm
I'm like jamming down to the lute solos. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. So you cuff him on the head, and he ducks down, and then is just kind of gone in the crowd. And then you hear a bell ring.
Oh no.
And the music stops. And you are now surrounded by all the guards that Najima was going to talk to.
Oh no. I assume that everybody in the bar sees this.
Oh yeah, it's a record scratch moment. It is turned like If the lights could dim, they would have, but it is like silent.
It's 1960. He's a black dude that just walked into the Bible Belt fucking bar, and you just like you hear Johnny Cash just in the background.
So,
So I'm gonna just hop up immediately, seeing this happening, and like run like through the guards and like hop in front of him. Sorry, he doesn't mean anything. He doesn't mean anything.
And I'm gonna roll persuasion.
Can I?
Oh, hold on. You don't roll shit. You gotta deal with the consequences first.
Oh, okay.
So first off, especially in this scenario, I'm just gonna put this out there. Like, you're never gonna say I roll and then see what happens.
For sure.
You're gonna have to say, okay, how do I deal with this?
do this.
Sure, because I already smacked him. Sure.
Yeah. So when the guards approach you, they say their piece. You will be able to say your piece and then say, "Can I roll now, please, Daddy DM?" And I will say,
stop it.
"Yes."
Okay.
And
All right. We get it.
Not actually, but I'm just saying. So, when that happens, you're gonna have to like present your case, and then that bases the check. Because if you just say I roll, then your check is already just through the roof.
For sure.
But if you say some things, it can drop that check lower and lower and lower, or raise it higher and higher and higher.
Like help organically is what you want it to be, more or less. Like go through it organically.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, organically, I would hop up, hearing the music like stop, and seeing that he's being surrounded by Crown's Guard. I would run over there. I'd like say he doesn't mean it, and as I like put my hand back, I'd emboldening. So he has plus D4 on it. You know what I mean? Like because again, he backed me up in that fight there.
Do you have a limit on how many of those you can do a day?
Yes, it's per my. Let me double check.
Yeah.
It's per my.
And I will say that I'm not gonna do
Equal
homework
to my
on y'all's.
proficiency bonus.
Okay, so this is your last one. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm not gonna do homework on y'all's sheet. So like I am fully entrusting you guys to do.
Idiot. Just kidding.
You're not wrong.
No.
So I'm gonna ask you guys these things, and if we both need to go check them, we can. But
No, I had it written down because I wasn't positive, but yeah, it's proficiency bonus because I feel like I know I had more than one.
And if you wouldn't mind, Colin, if you could just put that in your description there, so I have that as a reference point later.
What do you mean in the description?
You limit use per proficiency bonus per day or whatever.
So it's in my skills already. Like I have the whole.
Oh, I thought
resources.
Yeah, so
it
says. I can separate it though, so it's like separate. You know what I mean?
Okay. We'll deal with that later.
Oh, it is separate. It's like the bottom part.
I am cornered.
Yes, you are cornered and surrounded by 5 guards.
Because I'm in the fucking corner.
Yes, you put yourself there, and then you put yourself there again.
I would like to propose something.
Okay.
Before all this happened, I was thinking that I would go to the bar, grab the ales that I promised the captain, and then go over there.
Okay.
Could I be halfway back to the captain, or partway, however far back to the captain, see this, and come offer all of the ales to the guards?
Yes, I will allow that. Because Hollyhock would be the only bartender there, and
so I wouldn't probably have him yet.
She's the one who would be slinging drinks, and if she's the pull curtain back, she's the one who rang the bell.
Yeah.
So she wouldn't have gotten you the drinks yet, but you could be at the bar waiting for them. So you would be
with my dick in my hand.
Yeah,
fine.
What is her passive perception that she saw me smack her kid a little bit?
Huh?
Well, I guess I'm right near the bar.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, she turns to serve a drink and sees you out of the corner of her. And remember,
Did you see me arm wrestling the kid with the drink that I fucking paid for? Anyway.
All right, grumpy guys.
You want to keep arguing this right now?
No, I'm done.
I do want to say that I am pushing, like, as I see the guards go over there, I'm following them because I was going to go talk to them. So, and then I'm like, oh shit, this. And I am just waiting to see what unfolds to see if Little Roo had has any effect or not.
And by the way, Roman,
Before I interject,
we just became closer when I touched you. By the way, you can
Oh,
feel
yeah.
it. You can feel it. You can feel it. Not in your heart, but in your
You
huevos.
stood
You know
up
what
for
I'm
me.
saying? Yeah, like
You are standing up for me. There's no doubt.
And you're about to stand up for
Are you
him.
fully erect right now, Aramis?
Yeah.
Full
What
mass.
percentage are we
Full
at,
mass.
bud?
Fully erect.
Let's
What percentage?
Um.
Oh.
So okay. So the scene as we have seen it, right? Aramis is an asshole to a small child. No, to a woman who owns the building. Then Aramis is an asshole to her son who came to stand up for her. The son tried to cut him off. He wrestled with the kid and smacked him on the head. Then Rue is over at the bard enjoying the time. Rue runs over and tries to run an interference. Claymore has gone over to check in with the captain and decided to buy a beer, so he went to grab that. And Najima went to go talk to the guards, and they brushed past her to go deal with this.
Guys, we don't
The
have time
guards-
for combat. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at not help. So
Yeah.
and then I followed the guards and went over, and I'm standing on the line, ready
And-
to interject.
And you're still in your pale female form, right?
Oh yeah, like
Okay.
I still look kind of like a noble, but not as much.
With some missing clothes.
Right. Some like tattered clothing.
Okay. Well, and this is the head guard. Well, it looks like we got a little problem here now, don't we?
The problem. Yes. Look, I admit
Yes.
I overstepped with the owner of the bar. I didn't realize she was the owner.
Her name's
She
Holly
was-
Hawk.
Holly
Thank
was
you very
giving me
much.
more attention than I thought was
Holly
appropriate.
Hawk, thank you very
I
much.
thought I would, give it a try, give it the old what for. And then her son tried to wrestle the beer that I paid for away from me simply because I made an advance on his mother.
So
Where I come from, you don't wrestle a man's hard-earned ale away from him. I'm sorry if I caused offense by rebuking him, but that is the life I'm used to.
because after hearing him finish his speech, I'm gonna look like he's a little grumpy, but don't worry, he comes around after some time. Like the same speech I gave to the person earlier.
Well, I don't think that we got a whole lot of time after you hit that little kid there now, do we?
Time. We have
He's
plenty
saying
of
that
time.
he's saying that to Rue.
Mm.
Because Rue has put himself in between you two, so
Right. Oui.
now I think we need a little repentance here now, don't
Repentance. Indeed.
So, and he looks to the two guards on his left and the two guards on his right, and he says, now, what do you think is going to be appropriate to pay penance to this fine establishment?
I turn back to Aramis. I think he wants you to pay some money. I generally feel like I'm brokering a deal here.
What about a little bit of song and dance from my homeland?
He wants to sing for you.
Well, I think you're either going to drive the price up or drive the price down. Let's see.
He
Pretty
says you're
boy.
either gonna do good or you're gonna do bad.
I'm emboldened, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking ain't right. What's this for? What are you gonna make me roll here?
You're,
I'm
yeah,
thinking
well, if you're gonna do a fucking song and dance,
song
you're
and
gonna
dance.
roll
That's
performance.
performance, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right?
So add a D4 to whatever you do.
Please.
Fucking ain't
Please,
right,
please.
bro. And
I'll
let's
roll the
see.
D4.
Yeah,
Oh,
15.
15.
Okay.
All right. So what does this look like, Aramis? What are you playing an instrument?
No,
Are you
I'm
telling
thinking
a
like
story?
the
Made up
TikTok
Irish
trend.
dance.
Like I'm thinking like a sea shanty, but it's about a boy who was a piece of shit who tried to wrestle some ale from a guy, and the guy like smacked him on the head.
Okay.
While he's doing this, I mage hand him, slap him on the head, and he has no idea where it came from. He just gets slapped in the head with mage hand.
So as soon as he starts doing this, I start dancing like I've heard this song a million times. Like this is
You're,
my
like, jamming
favorite.
out.
This is my favorite
Yeah.
tune. You know what I mean?
Wait for the chorus,
Yeah,
y'all.
And you see the lead guard, and this is a big fella. He like towers over everybody else. He's a Goliath, and he's looking over his shoulder at Hollyhock, and just waits. And literally the entire bar looks at Hollyhock.
So we all notice this then, right?
Oh, you feel it. You don't notice it. You feel every single
So
eye
then
turn.
I would
in
break
the
through
room.
everybody and go up to her and he goes, "He's really sorry. He's really sorry. I know he's sorry." And like her right in the eyeball.
Well, I could see why you'd want a little piece of this. And she like slams a beer on the bar counter, and the music starts back up.
And I just start dancing right there and then.
Hey,
And
Bullet dodged.
and the scruffs you on the head, Remick. And you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
How much?
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit!
8 with his fist.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just
What
with
the
a
fuck
tap
is
of
this
the
guard?
fucking-
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Goliath, dude.
Yeah, he just the Goliath. For sure.
Certain classes can roll dice for their unarmed strikes.
Yeah, I get it. That's cool. I'm at 3 health.
Welcome to the club. I know that
wobbled a little.
feeling, man.
And I've been hit in the face twice today.
Yeah, dude, today is real rough for you. And I think that is the note that we will end this session.
Hold on, I want to do one last thing before that happens. So
Yeah,
again,
what's up?
as the guards sort of walk away, I'm gonna go up to Remick, and the most adult that you guys have heard all night. I say, we're all just people. Treat each other the way you'd want to be treated, and I just like clap him and walk away.
Are you smacking me too?
No, it's like a clap on the shoulder.
Clap on the
Oh,
shoulder,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
Like a love tap, like hey, like
You don't care that my face is bloody?
not at all, not even a little.
No,
bit.
you earned
That's all I
that.
deserve.
Yeah, for sure, you earned that for sure. It's more like hey, like
You get it.
you get what you know, like treat people the way that you'd want to be treated. Like
I'll
I'm
take
all
it.
about that golden rule, and I just like give you a little love and fucking walk away.
I'm like misty eyed, but
If
it's
I tried
dark
to
in
take
here.
somebody's beer, they better fucking hit me, right? So like I guess.
Yeah, I'm like misty eyed, and I try to hide it because it's dark in the bar, and then I like clear my throat, and I'm like, "Where's my ale?" And I just wait for it. I just wait patiently.
And that's where we'll
Yeah.
end this
Sounds
session.
good.
I hear our dogs over there. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
take care of them. We can
Ugh.
come back for a recap, chill, or whatever if you guys have time.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. I ain't got nowhere to be.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I gotta pee again.
Yeah.
So
Once you break that seal.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I've
bad.
been drinking these fucking seltzers.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually like, yeah, I ran my dick around my fucking wrist, and that's what time it is. We're all assuming it's a legal. Why would you do that? I don't know. What time is it? But we're all here together, so that seems worth it. Yep. Came back for 20-second thing, just put you right back in the commercial. Yeah, there's like, so legally we have to show you X amount of footage. Well, bro, you're on ESPN. Do you have business or moving in commercial breaks? You're on like meat commercial breaks. You know? Okay, so Nick, so I'm gonna give you some shit to hold, okay?
Yeah, the
So
stuff you sent in the text I added to my inventory.
Well, what did I give to you? I can't remember.
I have
Let me
a
make
bag
sure.
of 20 caltrops,
Okay.
a bag of ball bearings.
Okay.
I put 20 pythons,
Okay.
python, whatever those things are called. I put a 2-person tent, block and tackle, and a small sledgehammer.
Perfect. See, I'm gonna remove those from my inventory then.
Colin, you didn't finish. What did MK say? Like when she randomly?
She was just saying what's up, you know, and I told her what we were doing, and she's like, "Yeah, I'll definitely check it out." She's working tonight, but I was like, "Oh, we're gonna upload it to YouTube." She's like, "I'll definitely check it out then." She hits me up regularly though, so it's not weird.
Yeah, I just hadn't heard from her in a while.
Yeah, we all had adult shit to do after fucking that last Bonnaroo, you know.
Oh, that's so sad.
We
That's
adulted.
magic.
It's it was magic. Yeah, that Pearl Jam.
Yeah,
set,
but I
I'll
don't
never
think that
forget
anything.
Pearl Jam set.
Yeah, nothing can contend with that. So I'm glad we ended on that note.
We went on a high note. I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
Dude.
the highest. You can't trump that.
I mean, I still get teary-eyed when I think about that. You know. I mean, this whole character is named Rue. What the fuck are we talking about right now? You know what I mean?
Oh, I didn't even
It's
think
literally
about
an
it.
homage to the time that we all spent together. You know.
Oh, and I actually spelled it like Bonnaroo. I was like, I wonder if he spells it like ROO
Yeah,
or
ROO, for sure.
RUE.
R-U-E.
Yeah, I was like, I'm totally gonna spell it ROO because that's how obviously I'm gonna spell it.
So yeah, like I like literally got that name and I like built a whole character based off that philosophy.
Hell yeah.
Oh, no wonder I love Rue so much.
He's fun to play.
Makes a
I'll
lot
tell
of
you
fucking
what.
sense.
He's so much more
Yeah.
fun than Alistair Graves. I'll tell you what.
I was just an asshole.
Yeah, for sure.
Just kidding.
No, he
You know,
is,
I
though.
was really worried that you were gonna come up as Graves, and then I realized that was just Aramis. So we're good. We're good.
We got that covered.
Yeah, we already have one asshole in the party. We don't need a second.
Okay, there's plenty of room for me to grow. All right. I'm sorry,
I
but
know, and we are
I
only
will
second
grab every
level,
group.
so.
But no, I like it because it does force situations, right?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, as I didn't have much material prepared, if you want to start trying to fuck the bartender whose family runs this inn, sure.
I thought she was hitting on me, man. Okay.
And again, like the biggest conflict in our group is between me and like what Remick would be, but like I just bailed him out of a big situation, so I feel like we're like already it's just like, oh yeah, no, this is gonna make sense, you know.
We're
Yeah,
meshing.
and
we're
you're-
meshing
for sure.
well. Yeah.
Your lovable attachment really helps out too. It's like, oh, he's with me. It's like I love everybody. Boom, let's go.
Except for the fact that he hit on me without even knowing who I am or what
That's
I
your
am.
fault. Okay.
That's your fault.
Okay.
Obviously,
I
he's
tell-
the
I tell this all the time.
relationship type.
It is the responsibility of the liar, okay, not the person who's being lied to. All right.
Stop being so fucking sexy, baby.
You're a bartender, dude. You know what this life is like.
and I'm honest with everybody. I fucking hate them.
You gotta work them tips, yo. Come on.
Hell yeah.
All right.
You were killing it though, Joe.
Yeah,
Oh,
you crushed it,
shucks.
bud.
Thanks.
It was great.
Hell
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
And I'm not just
Hell
saying that
yeah.
because I'm sleeping with a DM.
Yeah, and you almost killed 2 of us. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
What?
well, you
Oh,
almost
no.
died, and then
Oh, I thought you- yeah.
I almost died.
Yeah, 3. 3 crew. Wait,
Yeah.
that doesn't.
Wait,
that
who
doesn't
who
sound
else
right.
almost died?
No, I didn't.
May.
Yeah, it was fine.
Najima
Rick and I.
yeah,
we
Why'd
got
you
only
say 3?
health.
Oh,
I'm
3 hit points.
currently
Okay.
at
Yeah.
3 health. Yeah.
I have 9
Well-
thanks to you, but you know.
Yes. Right. And I don't have any spell slots to use on myself.
Oh,
right now.
well, that
I'm
was sweet.
very selfless.
Aw.
Oh, selfless and sexy.
Selfless
Except
trying
for
to
hitting
fuck
children.
everything along. He's selfless because he's trying to give it to everybody.
Yeah.
So
Where the hell is Momo? I miss him.
Momo will
know.
be back. soon enough.
I thought that whenever Rue had somebody tug on his pant leg, it was going to be Momo asking for some more food. I was disappointed.
That's
got some
adorable.
time before that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's out finding himself while we're all making enemies in this brand new world. Sheesh. What assholes are we? Who did I pair up and party with?
First of all, my sea shanty was fairly convincing. Okay.
I was only bummed that the music stopped. That's like the only reason I like interfere. I was like, I want this to continue going on. I enjoy this fucking vibe. What are we doing right now?
Yeah, and I hope you noticed that I did stop the music in that scene.
Oh yeah, that's why I interjected.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Because if this had gone on and the music had been going, I wouldn't have even paid attention. I would have been like, yeah,
Wouldn't even know.
In the zone.
Yeah.
And I picked the music right back up. You know, there once was a boy who fucked around and tried to steal my beer, and I was like, "Fuck you, little kid."
I don't know how that worked.
Just
Oh,
a
wait.
classic line in
True.
any song is like, "Fuck you, little kid."
It's like it reminds me of, and I've done this before, so this is kind of where I got the idea from, maybe. But it reminds me of this. You know, I got busted for paraphernalia at Chapel Hill, and I had to go through the honor court system, and they made me take this fucking class where I had to write a paper, and they were like, write a paper about a moral dilemma that you face, and I was like, oh, one time I lied. I wrote a paper about a whole lie. But it was like,
Of course.
yeah, I caught my
that'll do it.
sisters smoking weed one time, and I was like, oh, it's awful. Like, and they were like, don't tell your parents. And I was like, oh, yeah, I probably shouldn't tell my parents because my sisters won't think I'm cool. And I got a D, but I passed that. I passed that stupid fucking class they made me fucking take.
Passing is not a D anymore. Now you have to pass with a C in order for it to count.
No, this was not a real class. This was an honor court class that they made me take because I fucked up. And I was
Because
just
you're
like,
done
fuck
fucked
you.
up.
I'm here because of weed. What's wrong with you? There's something wrong with you, not me. Like-
Again, the liar is the one at fault, not the person being lied to. Do you need to tell us something? Do you need to talk about it, buddy?
What? I'm telling you right now.
Just
I mean,
kidding.
no, fuck honor court.
Yeah, that's some East Coast
Bullshit.
shit right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
East Coast shit.
So I love how the Crown's Guard was Pumont. I fucking.
Well, I really wanted something like imposing, but I did want like a cowboy. Like the
Sorry,
cowboy is what I.
People in chat said John Wayne.
Yeah, I was like, I was going for a John Wayne is what I really wanted.
That was
but-
definitely a pilgrim. That was
Well,
definitely
what are
John
you
Wayne.
boys doing here now?
Well, it looks like you done fucked up, you prince bitch.
I'm glad he didn't talk long because it took you way too long. Like it was like watching the sloth in Zootopia or whatever.
Well-
in that scene, I was like, please
No,
don't
come on,
say
come on.
much.
Well,
Yeah,
and
like,
I also chose that because I wanted that effect of like
Ugh,
I'm uncomfortable with
it
how long this
worked.
is taking.
Well,
Was-
thanks.
Was the guard actually a Goliath? Was that his actual race? Or was he just huge?
No, I decided to make him a Goliath in that moment. Yeah.
That's why he asked me what
Oh,
everybody's
so you
height
could
was.
deal 8 damage to me.
And
Okay.
all
yeah.
Heard. Thanks.
I think there's a feat that you can take as well that you can do that. But I just remember that somebody can roll some fucking dice, and I wanted him to learn. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Character
I'm
growth.
I'm about to take a full ass rest. So
That is if you can sleep in this inn.
Yeah, might not be welcome.
Because if you're sleeping outside, maybe you might not get a full night's rest there, buddy.
well, I'm an elf, so I only need 4 hours.
Like
Trance.
Yeah.
also, Mayor, I can just book the room and smuggle him in.
Oh, that's a great idea. That's a really good way to make your name so much better. This guy that you kicked out and said specifically can't stay here, let's bring him in.
Yeah.
I also
guy
have
into something
super fucking high stealth, so it's not like, and I have Mask of the Wild, so if I'm even slightly obscured, I can just hide.
That's not how Mask of the Wild works.
That's what it says. It says if you're slightly obscured, you can potentially just hide.
Like in tall grass or whatever.
Yeah, it's not at a hotel or an
Yeah.
inn or tavern.
Well,
Slightly
you could-
obscured means a lot of things. I could be behind a
Where
pillar.
you smacked
I
a
could be
child
under a
of the
blanket.
I need to
tavern
know-
owner.
Hide behind a bunch of small kids that I'm gonna rough up. Perfect.
It's like giving him dead legs and like
Yeah.
falling. Oh, this is sad.
Look, I come from a place of privilege, okay?
Obviously.
Motherfucker trying to take my beer away from me.
Yeah.
He
my
deserves
beer.
a lesson, okay?
Please, whoever's watching this stream, understand that I hope that this is all role play.
I
He
fucking
takes off his
RP
chain
that
glove
way
and
that
challenges the kid to a
entitled
duel.
prince would RP that.
You've insulted my honor. Ka-cha.
Yeah, exactly.
We're
Don't
gonna
try
we're
to
gonna
take
look
my
back.
fucking beer.
We're gonna look back on this session 1 and think about how Aramis has grown so far as he
Yeah.
saves everyone. From when he
All
was
the
fucking
children.
hitting little kids in session 1.
I can't wait to watch
Hey,
that growth.
he
At
said
level 10,
himself he was 16. That's a man, basically.
He's like a quarter of your height, like fucking man up, bitch.
Yeah. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit.
You say I can't fuck your mom?
Ridiculous. Well, Joe, you crushed it, buddy. We had a great
thanks,
time.
team.
great
Yeah,
job.
yeah,
love,
for sure.
love your kind words.
So we're back
So not next week.
Not
but-
next week.
Yeah.
The 10th,
next
right?
next week. Yeah.
And then
Um,
we're going every week.
oh, it's my
Try-
birthday.
Yeah.
Aw.
The
Amaze
10th.
balls.
Yeah. I asked him, I was like, you do realize your birthday falls on a day where you're supposed to be DMing? He was like, yeah, how else would I like to spend my birthday?
Yeah.
And then like 2 days later, he goes,
Aw.
I'm going to be DMing on my birthday. I just said that like 2 days ago. He goes, I don't think it registered.
Yeah.
What?
Well, that's
Simple,
adorable,
man.
buddy.
There's
Was
no
it-
there's
so
no
it's
YouTube
Wednesday?
video for me to go back and watch for our conversations, baby. That's where
Are
I'm
you?
doomed.
Maybe we need to hire Colin full time.
Just talk in a room where there's
Just
webcams.
stream your
That's
whole
all
life.
you need to do.
What's
Entertaining
your,
as fuck.
It's
What's
just
your
the
Twitch
dogs
name, by
playing
the way,
for
Colin?
Fucking, Babble Rabbit.
Ba-
I'll
it's his
post.
name,
Yeah,
man.
I'll post it in the general chat.
Why? It's your name.
Yeah,
It's
for
your
sure.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I'll
then
just
I'm
search it
gonna
on Twitch. I'll follow shit out of you, bro.
Hell yeah,
I watch
dog.
Twitch all the time.
fucking step your game up, dude. Get that Amazon Prime over his way. Come on.
Yeah.
That costs money.
You get a free one.
Watch
You get a free one.
Twitch.
You get a free one.
Watch Twitch. I don't
You don't have
spend
Don't
Amazon
pay
money.
for
Prime?
it.
Your parents don't have Amazon
My
Prime?
parents have Amazon Prime.
Fuck it, they're not using their Prime
They're not
account.
using Twitch.
Sub.
Well,
That's for
I mean,
damn
you're
sure.
right. They're not using their
100%.
Twitch Prime. You're right about
Give
that.
Colin
but I
some
don't
fucking
have
money, you
access- I
asshole.
don't have access to their Twitch Prime, dude. I don't know
You don't know their
Boo,
fucking-
son, the non-believers.
Hey, anybody who's watching
Shut.
this, fucking steal your parents' Amazon account. Go follow
Pay
Twitch
in your
TV.
Babble Rabbit does
Go
not
ahead.
condone the actions of.
Babble Rabbit is not.
Yeah, I
forced
will
to
not
do anything.
be held accountable for what is.
He was
done
not
here.
paid, or we were not paid to say this shit.
And my TikTok @ is Soul Medicine.
Nobody cares about your
SOL_medicine, okay? And I don't hit little kids on my channel.
I saved that from my real life, okay?
Does not hit children on his TikTok, everybody.
The fact that you have to say that about your TikTok is a little concerning.
Look, I RP'd a guy who smacked a kid, okay?
Just every once in a
All right.
while,
It wasn't me.
I
It
like
was
to
all
LARP.
RP, okay?
I
You're
like to
gonna end up on
LARP
a list
somebody who
somewhere,
hits
buddy.
kids.
Okay,
yeah.
well, I'm pooped and
Yeah.
tired and all of the
Yeah.
above. It was
All
great,
right, guys. Good
Hey,
times. Good times.
All right.
Rick
I guess I'm gonna
James,
follow her
bitch.
into the fire some Mordor.
Come to me.
I'll be back in like just a little bit though, y'all.
All right.
Not just a little bit, just a little bit.
So you're saying wait.
Well, you guys can fucking do whatever the fuck you want, but I'm just telling you, I'm gonna be back here in 2 seconds for like something. Okay, everybody.
All right. I'm gonna cut the stream at this point. So later, guys. All right, guys. Sure appreciate you, Remick. Thanks for the follow. Love you, buddy. It was a pleasure playing with you. I'll
So you live in
catch you guys on the
Colorado
flippity.
with